Alright. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. It's game time, everybody. Yay. But first, YouTube. And then, Azure Lane.
Black cat's a little too clingy. Oh, she loves her spider. No, don't go. But I gotta pee, Felicia.
Alright, let me go to my base and build shit.
She's just watching.
Oh, what?
He's washing his hands.
Nice.
He is washing the hands and nothing. She's helping him with his hygiene.
She helped him. What's this?
What a good girlfriend.
There's a notification
Honestly,
up
I guess
top.
I wouldn't mind if they helped, you know, but then they start doing the helicopter while it's going, then we're gonna have an issue. Anyway, what's cracking? It's your boy again. Welcome you to the best place on the internet, my channel. The second best place being the Reddit and the Discord. Those are two separate places, you may ask. Shut up. Anyway, yo, if you guys want to send me some stuff to my fan mail, please, be it a letter, be it a package, be it anything, and I'll open it at the end of these videos. I currently have nothing.
Yeah, I need more holy tree water, so that requires
very
a lot of
cute.
building.
I think I remember. I mean, I know Koneko and Soul Eater, and of course the third one's something else. I don't know the second. The cat girls when they go bald. Oh, I mean they don't have human ears. At least that's. At least we get to
my
see what they look
Frostallions.
like
I need
like without any hair
upgrade
covering it.
Frostallions.
Otherwise, we'd all have those questions whether they have an extra pair of ears or not. When a customer says everything in here looks delicious.
Storage. Dimensional PAL storage.
Oh. Hey. Yeah.
Hush notes.
Hell yeah. Ooh, you can't put a little extra.
News. Okay, the news. There's a notification. 8th anniversary, Azure Lane Fest. Oh, hey, merch.
No.
A t-shirt. Okay, I need to get that t-shirt. Wait, you got a sponsorship? NTE? Okay.
Season is coming this summer, Neverness to Everness, an open-world, urban-based RPG where you're
I think Neverness to Everness, yes, is getting the better one.
strange anomalies that keep popping up all over the city. Enjoy thrilling action-based combat and a bustling and rich city exploration, or even go on a date with your favorite character. There are endless possibilities. Holy smokes, that's a lot of stuff you can do. And they're adding even more. Introducing 2 new units in version 1.3. Zonko is joining the ranks as the first villainous character that is unashamed of just being evil. Use her blade to cut down your foes, whether they be good or bad. Or embrace your spooky side with Linko and use her and her ghost companion to bring anomalies and bad guys to justice. Ooh, I do like my bad girls. Fantastic, because you can also get new summer outfits for her.
I guess I do have coins.
Mint and Natalie are resident cute cat girls, and even Chaos. No matter who you choose to get their outfit, things are guaranteed to get hot this summer in Hetero. With all these outfits, there has to be summer activities you can do with them.
Upload.
That's right, jump on your brand new jet ski and race along the water. Grab your favorite buddy and join a volleyball tournament to become the very best. All looking hot and fresh in those new swimwear.
Wait,
There's even a new area of
I have 3
Dustmore where you
spaces.
can race around a massive highway doing laps, gathering collectibles, and drifting to victory with new racing
And then,
challenges.
who else should I
There's
put
no
in
shortage
there?
of fun to be had. Okay, now I'm getting very excited. Get even more excited because the
Should I
main
put all the
source
dark
featuring
types?
huge
Mana
time
Sting?
maps
Yeah, I'm
with
not gonna use
Gargoyle
Mana
Zen
Sting
on
right
the
now,
Star-Level
so...
Stronghold for a final showdown with Madam T. Every player will journey into an anomalous realm fogged in and be forced to fight each other for one person to be declared the victor.
And then all the Ray Hounds as well.
And if that's not enough for you, the next version will introduce Puka Land, an exciting theme park for all players to enjoy. So what are you waiting for? Use my link below in the description and download
The dinosaurs.
today. I honestly enjoyed this game a lot and happy to be shouting it
These
out. So thank you so
Incinerums.
much, NT, for sponsoring today's video. Now let's get back to the memes. A couple shirts. I have a problem. I'm the problem. Alright, I mean that's it.
Pyron not. Pyron,
I'm
Pyron not.
fluffing stupid, and I'm okay. That's a bold one to say. I come in peace. I'm peace.
What the fuck?
That one's classic. I love making ice cream. And okay, right. I mean, ice cream's good, just not too much of it. And I love to finger paint. I'm paying.
Oh, so many.
I can't believe that people would actually go around in those shirts. Honestly,
The gliding ones. Yeah, I don't
make a
need
lot
the
of people
gliding
jealous.
ones.
Just
These
give
turtle
them some
ones.
nice cuddle. Oh, it's me reacting to that. Taking the cat.
And then Sweep was lucky.
Mickey and Pluto situation. Yeah, just animals owning another animal. It is strange, and I still don't like that kind of stuff. Oh, it happened!
Mom?
Oh!
I know, sweetie. Don't think about it too much.
Wait a minute, Bob. That's our kind of thing. Don't think about it too much. You know, sometimes there's a lot of things in society where it's better not to think about it too much. I'm not even gonna say the things that you shouldn't think about too much. Just enjoy the memes, guys.
Enjoy
Everyone
it.
always says they want cat girls, but no one wants to get their hands dirty.
Oh, don't do it.
Joe Tucker, a man ahead of his time. Honestly, do we want a Show Tucker in our world, guys?
Shimoto, yes.
No. The answer's
No?
no. I got an animation of me. What was that, Dragon Balls? I want... What was that wish? Hold on, I gotta go slow. It was like... Okay, Dragon Balls, and then I get like, what is that, a fox girl or something?
Me too.
All right, and Shenron's what? Okay, yeah, wait, there's eating the jelly-filled donuts. No, I didn't want the I would never wish for that. And then, okay, I see what's going, okay, right, and I make Lily!
Lily!
Freaking some fox girls exist! There we go, see, that's
I feel like Shell's not
correct
right now.
Show Tucker method to do it. We don't even need Show Tucker. You went through the wrong anime. We need a Dragon Ball Z, man. Agnes Tachyon point of view.
I guess we're done with these characters.
Oh, you're brushing your little guinea pig. They're just making beeping noises.
The new girls.
Wait, that's how they sound? Is that, do
That
they have like
intense.
ASMR mics? That's real? There's no... That's how they sound? I'm not getting trolled, am I? This isn't some AI thing, right? Alright. Young Golshi looking at her father get drop kicked, and... So kick equals love. And then she does it to the
Vicksburg.
Oh, corrupted after all these years. That's how it will. Okay, so Golshi's dad was a troublemaker.
And
oh, now
Harrison.
it's all coming together. Guess the Lily cosplays. That one is, I believe, I don't know the names for Madoka Magica, but I recognize that as one of them for Madoka Magica.
Really?
Sorry, guys. I dropped it after episode 3. After
Oh, yeah, I did
we
the
just
same.
lost her head. All right, and that's Yuga Hinata. Okay, right? All right, why does she only have one of her eyes like that? That's kind of strange.
Strange.
all right, that's, I have no idea.
Heterochromia.
Why her head like that? Is she like a thwomp or something with the party hat on? What the heck? And the
that
last one with the green dress. Oh, that's, wait a minute. That's one of the quintessential quintuplets, right? I don't know which one.
How do you
don't
know that
which
one?
That's a Chino thing. Imagine having 5 different Lilies. Yeah. I drew Lily in an M26 Pershing. FYI, it's her tail because her not a fireball. What do you think? You drew it in a tank. Oh, you know what? Thank you for the first fan art. Ladies and gentlemen, Lily in the tank. You didn't think that
Lily the
through?
tank.
Wait, why is he has a giant S hook? He really wants to hang himself? That's not a good place to be.
Oh.
Oh
no.
He even went on it hard too. He just bounced on it, Nio. Man was not thinking that through whatsoever.
Crazy styled.
Study that
Uh-huh.
said women who have more
Whoa.
have better developed brains.
Okay, sure. We should do it more. Yeah. Anything. I like this study. This is a good study.
That explains feminism.
Oh Jesus!
Oh my gosh, Michael. No, absolutely.
No, Michael, no.
It all is coming together. I ain't gonna lie. It really is. See, honestly, they would all
Chips.
just calm down if they all just, you know,
I need an enhance.
just had a little fluff. Why is he okay? Why is he just laying
Who
there?
am I using in fleet number?
Is that banana gonna trip on?
4,
Okay.
3. Enhance.
Ah, the banana tripped on the man. It's the reverse. It's the reverse joke. That moment of loneliness after everyone has left the Discord call.
Underboob, that's nice underboob.
All your anime profile PNG buddies. Oh, I guess I'll have
Yes.
to disconnect. I guess I'll just have to disconnect. I was in the middle of the game. I can't do it too quick, but I'll just notice the silence. The silence. Holy cat dog! What a segment in Anubis.
Nice.
I didn't expect a 90s cartoon reference, but man, okay. One question I really always had, even as a kid, and I thought about it. How did they go to the bathroom? Which
10 build, everybody. 10 pull. Bogue. Chicago. Langley. Suffolk. Norfolk. Northampton. And oh, it's Hoffrey. No way, we got Hoffrey again. Oh, just when we max limit broker too. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Joffrey. What do your comments say again? Oskin when yeah, came for the French fries, left with the French carrier. Why is my implacable French? My list left in blank. When the nip nop take prayer, God wills it. Bye first. Joffrey. Pensacola. Anyway. Oh, damn. Let's go. I need to see. Did I really? I did. Oh, I have to retire the ship. Let's see. How many of these extras do I have? Where's Roma? Oh, I do. 9 coins. Oh, that is a very nice skin. Tsuyoi. Sugo tsuyoi. Let's see. Oh, really? On max oil? I wish there was a way to increase my oil cap. The shop. Any of the skins leaking today? 7 days. 7 days. 7 days. Mecklenburg. I don't have that skin. That's Beacon. Admiral Zemker. Azuma. They've illustrious. I'd probably get Queen's Hand Revenge because look at that. Guichin. Not Guichin. Izumo. This is animated. Oh, it's not live 2D. Okay, we're gonna try to use Musashi's skin today. However, for gameplay.
Which side does it? Do both of them have to do? How it feels going home after carrying the whole team for work. Okay. My back. My back. The fact that it actually drives is crazy. But yeah, man, I feel that every time I play Fortnite with Chino, man. Like,
yeah, we'll change this team.
Ooh, man, I just gotta carry him so much, man. He's just.
Oh,
man, it's all right, Chino. I know. It's all good, man. Don't feel embarrassed. It's like a bunch of clips of just me being down and him clutching. Here's a look at one of the title screens for Sonic Heartbeat.
Chikuma, really? The other one is Chikuma?
Sonic fan game. It honestly doesn't look too bad. It's kind of even got
we'll do Azuma
from the comics out there. I like how there's a human in there too, and I like how Blaze got nothing.
She needs to be above level 10.
It's just strange that there's just a human mixed in
110.
there. You know, it's like, hey, if you're not Vert, you got one option. Hit the like and subscribe button if you want me to play that. I'm serious. I might do it if it actually gets released one night. I'll do a playthrough of it.
Good. Let's see.
Yeah,
she's max
honestly,
stars.
he would snore so loud when we were gaming. It was terrible. Okay. What? Was that The funny thing is, Ashley does snore too. There was
That
one point
means
where
back
she was
here we
snoring so
need
loud that boy out there came up to her and
Shinano.
Oh my god. Columbina
Awaken
very
Shinano.
proud
Oh, I'm out of
that
coins.
Sandrone got
Damn.
pregnant with her Kubaki. Somehow, some way, they found a way for a woman to get another woman pregnant. So what is exactly
Wait,
it
what?
gonna look
What
like?
did I
though?
miss?
That's what that boy out there came up to her and slapped her.
Okay, you get Hedgehog.
Oh my god. Columbina very proud that
this Toho?
Sandrone got pregnant
No, that's Honkai.
with her Kubaki. Somehow,
Yeah. Hedgehog.
some way, they found a way for a woman to get another woman pregnant. So what is exactly it gonna look like though? That's what how did she manage to get a robot preggy? How does that even work? Oh god,
19.
low cost cosplay. What, he's got a dog and a bun?
13.
Okay, where's this? Okay, it's Cyclops of all things, and he just painted himself blood and used more butt.
And then anyone down here.
Dude.
Tripoli.
Honestly, that goes kind of
Mothership.
hard. All right, another guest, the Lily
Or Albacore.
cosplay. And this
Albacore's
one's really
cute.
easy. This is Lily
Adventure.
from Wow. We're on
Yeah.
Lily.
Leonardo.
This is Lily. She's
The
just
girl with the
missing
skin.
Lily
I-56.
or something like that. A little bit of weird Yuri action that they do. But I mean,
All
honestly,
right,
this
gameplay
is
start.
great. This one makes sense.
Power World
this
start.
one, she has like a knight staff, or well, it's not a knight staff. It's like it's. Anyway, looks like a chess piece or something. I have no idea where this is from. The boots are cool though, really nice. Some JRPG or something. And there's Lily, and I know those butt wings, and I guess the spear, and I guess the crowd also did. That's Princess Gwendolyn from Odin's Spear. I love that game. Got it on the PS2 back in the day. I don't know if I got the remaster of it. I don't think I did. But anyway, it was a cool game. Vanillaware at its finest. Surprisingly, yet another guest Lily cosplay. A lot of people like drawing Lily in cosplay. I genuinely don't know this costume. I have no idea. I feel like I should though.
Wood,
There's
stone,
and
and
everything
elf.
out there. Canon accurate
Dinium.
tail. And another Lily cosplay.
So
However,
let's just show
this
some
one I
simple that
cannot
takes all
show.
that.
Jobless reincarnation is where this is going. She is clothed. I will say she is clothed. But you'll go to Discord if you want to see the whole version of this. I
One of these.
appreciate it. Another one that I cannot show on YouTube, but amazing work out there. You can't escape the jelly. You just put them all over the bed. You're not even trying to hide it anymore. Holy Nicole! Can I have some extra Denny's sheet cheap? Even got the lawn spas on top. You know, this is great. I like this. Nicole's still my favorite from ZZC. You just can't beat top design out there. So good quality that they had to nerf her. There's even a donut on the bottom out there. Man, this is great. I love this. And that's gonna do it here for our Lost Pause Reddit/Discord memes. You guys are great.
Okay, I gotta go
appreciate
build a new
the
base
heck out of
now.
every single one of you. You guys make these videos so fun every single week. So
But
give
where?
yourself a
Somewhere
round of applause. This
strong.
community
Somewhere
is
where I should
awesome.
build strong
And I
base
will see
plans.
you beautiful subject
So somewhere down here.
in the next video.
I got one up there. In the winter. Over here, yeah.
佐世保のしぐれよ。よく見てなさい。
Cute.
てめえの後ろだ。
Okay, let's go. Scourge.
はじめまして。敗者はさっさと消え。
A chest. Oh, it's not a chest. It's a Meemog. Do I want another one? Could be lucky.
命が惜しくない準備かけろ。てめえの後ろだ。
No talent whatsoever.
佐世保のしぐれよ。よく見てなさい。
Rayhounds.
敗者は
Yeah, let's go
さっ
check
さ
out
と
the
消え。
border. Oh, hey. Stones. Wait, look, the stone over there.
雪風様の真の力を見せてやるのだ
A Pen King. Do I want another Pen King? Yes.
定めが見える
Oh, I have to build.
定めが見える
Sorry about that, little one.
佐世保のしぐれよよく見てなさい次は私の番ね要は長
Is there an alpha over here?
縦横の長
Should I kill my PC and make it, things double spawn? Oh no, Mamma Rest.
今さ知れ者が
Oh hey, what are we reacting to now?
命が惜しくなければ
Our
か
world.
かってこいなのだ雪風様の真の力を見せてやるのだ
What is with this game, bro? I keep finding water Pokemon on land and fire Pokemon in the water!
佐世保のしぐれよよく見てなさい
Oh no, my internet died. Good luck, everybody.
佐世保のしぐれよ
Oh yeah, never
よ
restarted
く見てなさい
the router. That could be part of the
定めが
problem.
見える
佐世保のしぐれよよく見てなさい
定めが見える
Wait, did one seriously land over here? Damn. I guess I have to go harvest materials.
佐世保のしぐれよよく見てなさい
定めが見える 定めが
Fungus! Don't kill yourself, no! Bro, come on! You sticky boy, why are you going in the water? What is the
Oh, this one has a
loading
title.
Or is it pulling a Pokemon? Is this game really inspired by Pokemon but it has rendering issues, or is that like floating island? I like that all my kids are dead, so I don't have to feed them anymore. That sounds terrible, but in the context, it's not that bad. It's 2 a.m.
定められた成功発論でお伝え
雪風様の真の力を見せてやるのだ
Fuck you! I think I'm gonna stop.
定めが見える
What's that?
Huh?
次は私の番佐世保のしぐれよよく見て
Okay,
なさい
or
長
we better quartz.
長と
Mine! Wait, there's a guy inside of it! Oh my god! Yeah, fight him, he's a problem! He's a problem!
佐世保のしぐれよ
Dodge.
よく見てなさい
Dodge.
Oh, it's down
Okay, I'm gonna
there.
use this air jump to
Yeah.
get out of here. What are you? You got aura? Level 15? Oh, we can take that, Gummy. Come on, Gummy. We can take that. Oh my god! Oh my god! Maybe we don't go in this area. Man, okay, so apparently the really rare Digimon that fell from space despawns in 9 real hours. Guys, I'm so freaking cooked. Oh my god, they hate each other. Good, fight. I will profit. Both of you will belong to me! Hatred consumes you! The personal beef you have is purely for me! This is awesome! Now you're forced to be friends. Whoa! Oh, this is really pretty. Is this big enough? I really like this. I know we can always move, so I guess it doesn't matter too much, huh? Leave the chat to care about size. Just gonna say. I'm just saying. I know down there is probably the tracker. Yeah, let's do here for now, because I know chat's probably like, pick a spot already. Which one like gets one? Because we have a lot of trees here. You wanna go get some wood for me? Gumbars can't chop trees! I'm sorry, I don't have the freaking Wikipedia open and I know what every single freaking Palmon does. Next time I'll freaking jack off the sexy lizard lady like you guys motherfuckers do with the big boobies.
Oh yeah,
and all
still
that
haven't
stuff.
made a lap
And then I'll
under.
play the game, so I know freaking out
I don't know when
everything
that's gonna
freaking
happen to me.
works. Like that! Oh, we can cook? Like,
Yeah, where'd it go?
It's just ham.
There it is.
Which one of you guys can cook? You can't, you got no hands. You can't, you got no hands. Does anyone in this freaking family have hands? Yeah. Oh my god, does anyone in this freaking family have hands? This family's a mess. Dude, you're on my base. You're so freaking dead.
BRB.
Oh, it's screaming. Don't worry, I'll put you to sleep. Scream no more, little one. Mommy's on fire. Call the police. Mommy needs help. Oh, there's a put food in there. Oh, she put food in there. Wait, that's really good. Okay, I really like my pizza. And how does it look? Oh, wait, that's so cool. I live in like those mini homes you see on those like shows they play at the dentist. Awesome, thank you guys. I'm so glad you guys are like autistic, so you know everything about this game. You know, you're saving me a lot of work. Okay, this wood isn't going up, and you've been chopping wood. Did you just leave it on the freaking floor? All this time you got me full of wood, and you gotta freaking cook it. I'm not gonna build you guys beds. You're gonna get depressed, and I'm gonna laugh. All right, kind of like that. Alright, I like that. It's a parkour. It's a parkour. Woo! Yeah. Okay. We like that. We're bath and toilet. We don't need toilet paper because it's gated. Alright, so I think I should go on and explore now. Here, you guys can have the rest of these. You ready for this epic water bucket challenge? Woo! There's a human there. Oh, we can beat this guy. Yeah. Let's get him. Oh my gosh. There's freaking dogs attacking me. Oh my god. Oh my. There's a fish. He's down in front of me. Thank you. These dogs are annoying. Alright, you got it. You got it. Come on, guys. Should I catch? Was it worth it? This feels wrong. No. No. Yeah. Alright, go back into your ball. I'm about to do something evil. Wait, so what is the benefit of this? This feels really messed up, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. No! Wait, so is he mine forever? Wait, so what's the? I don't care if he gets depressed though. Don't I have to like?
Chibi, you can't kidnap someone to make them your boyfriend. That's illegal.
Is that not what dating is? Oh yeah, I'm on fire. Is this evil? Is this wrong? Hi. Wait, does he have to listen? Well, it can't be morally wrong if I just don't look at it, right? Can I put him in the breeding tent? Can I, like... We can breed Palmons. Can, like... I breed another one of him? I think I farted. Why did my screen go that color? Hey, that's a big egg. Whoever freaking gave birth to that egg, I know it whistles when they walk. The frick? That thing's huge! Oh my god, that thing got a gaper between their legs. The frick? Yay! Now I want to see if I can get that thing. Oh! 26? He's shaking his head no. Okay, you know what? Maybe not. Can I get these two to hate each other? Hey bro, that green motherfucker over there, he told me that your wings are small and your tail is small. Oh, both of them, both of them. I think I can get this guy. Get him, boys! No, not you. Who the frick are you? You're eating dead bodies. That's fine. Get him, guys. I'm gonna walk. Go my level 7. Oh, this guy's pissed at him too. Perfect. 6%. Oh! Oh my god, the birds are my allies. The birds are my allies! Oh my god, we can do this. 21%, come on. Come on! Max 21! Ah! Ah! I think that might have been the alliance. Hey guys, just keep walking. Just keep walking. That might have been the alliance. It might be real. I used one of my green orbs. I want more big, like, booty hole eggs. Hey, bro. Do you... Okay, I think this guy wants to be on my team. Because he's just following me. That's fine. I was aiming for a different mod in the background. There was another one down there I wanted. You didn't see it, but yeah, this is a different one. Don't worry, this is a different one. Wait, was that dragon one I got really good? Because I really like him. The frick is that? Who just pooped? Bro, you might have the parasite. Tower Syndicate. Where is that? Do you guys know? Okay, I'm gonna try. I don't know if we're strong enough, but... Oh, this thing! Alright. No pressure, but you're all I have, so let's do our best. Is everyone fair? Alright. Yeah, for friends! Where am I going? I thought he was gonna come out. Oh god, there's a cutscene! Oh, I'm walking like a GTA stripper though. Look at that. Oh, that's not me. Oh, frick, I thought I was cute. Wait, it's a human? Grip my ball. Wait, it's a human. And of course, it's a freaking electric thing. Hey. Wait, but like, why is she in here? Oh no. Go, 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 go! You got this! Okay, you gotta dodge it, buddy, okay? I'm gonna stay behind pillars and wait for him to attack. And we're gonna spam it, we're gonna cheese it. Oh! Okay, yeah, see, that hurts you a little bit. So I'm gonna make sure to keep... Okay, dodge, dodge, dodge. That's gonna hurt you really bad, buddy. And now go! Put you back here. Oh my god, it wants me! Oh my god, it wants me! Oh, my mod is gone, that's why. Okay, he's after me. That's good and bad. Good and bad. It's bad! Oh god! Oh god! I'm seizing. Ow, that's gonna hurt you quite a bit, but you're okay, you're better. Somehow he's on fire. Back up, you did your attack, you're good. Now come back out. Good job. Dodge him again. We're gonna get out of here. He's mad at me! He's mad at me! Oh my god, am I dying? No, no, no. Okay, I'm gonna keep you out. I'm sorry, you might die. But I did it! Ah! Okay, you need to take all of the focus here. You can do it up at the dam! I know it's gonna hurt, but you can do it. I'm gonna leave you out. Oh, he still freaking hates my guts. It's up to you, buddy. It's okay, stay behind here. He's distracted on me. Come on, buddy, you can do it! Okay, good. Sorry, I know it's gonna hurt, but you gotta take focus, buddy. Okay, I want you to not take that. Okay. Good job, good job, good job. My son! My son! My son, come on. Oh, you're paralyzed over here. Hopefully that'll help you. Oh, we did it! We did it! Come here! Oh, wait. Come here, we did it! Goodbye! Oh! I saw a TikTok about a eat Snickers because it had a vein on it that reminded him of a penis. So he'd have to cut off the vein every time. Snickers are not that good to be doing all that. And arguably, it's a little bit better because it's a little K. Oh my god! I give it up! It's like I poop my pants and I'm trying to walk without making it noticeable. God, I keep playing with my elbow and forgetting that it's ball skin. It's grossing me out. I gotta make more bends. I gotta go find like a mini boss to fight. Oh, frick. Woo! Are you kidding me? Out of all the mods! Get the frick! Yeah, I'll cuddle him, sure. I'm lonely. I'll cuddle him. What's up? I'll cuddle him. Hey, baby. Did you like... He's breaking my house! Oh my god! No! He's breaking my house! What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Oh my god! Oh my god! He's breaking my house! I let him sleep in my house! He broke my house! What's a dungeon? Oh, what's the worst that could happen? Let's go. As long as it's not a cutscene, because then you know it's real good. Yeah! Oh, it's a fire type. We can do this. Oh, you've got this, buddy. Come on. I thought he was gonna charge. I'm so climbing the wall like a freak! Oh. You got this. Come on. I'm just gonna let you handle it. I'm not gonna despawn you anymore because I think you can do it. Shut up! Actually, shut up. He's happy and celebrating. Kill him. Put him down. Put him the frick down. Put him the frick down now. Put him the frick down now. Thank you. Oh my god. Now let's put on top of my house. How? Help! Ah! Oh my god, he's gonna eat that sex with me! No! No! Okay, whatever. Does he have to spoon me while we do this? Do not start breaking my house with your pissed off. Oh my god, you are sick. My legendary egg. 40 minutes. Seems a little full. I'll put a campfire. I'll put one up there. It's like a chimney.
Oh shit, what I miss? In fact, let's switch over to this.
Can we move this corpse off the property, please? It's a bad look. And a bad smell. Hold on, on stick.
This will be better.
This guy's on thin ice. Oh my god, that guy just died! Alright, we're gonna
Damn,
run in
I
the
didn't get my
direction
coffee.
for 24 minutes until it hatches. Set a timer now. Computer, set a timer for 20 minutes and make these guys super gay and super horny. Ooh. Go hide it. Yeah, we can't do it if I can do this. I wish that guy would help us, but I think he's you know, not exactly an ally of mine. He knows where I come.
I need a better spot.
Oh! Hey, can we catch it with the OSP? With a normal ball? I doubt it. It's a like mini boss. Let's try. Oh, there is a chance. 12%. I like those odds. 12%, bro. I like those odds. Okay, maybe we damaged it a little more.
Here.
Oh my god, it actually. I hate myself too. It's fine. Come on, 50% is not bad. Actually,
That's why I originally
it's not
spawned
bad
in,
odds.
right? Oh, I guess there's no really good spot here. Maybe if it's over here.
He's dumping dirt and wood on my bed. This guy is sick.
Nah, not here then. Let's head out.
Wait, but should I try and capture the alien? Do you think it's possible for me? What the frick is happening?
Yeah, maybe somewhere over here.
Capture them? No. Hold up. Go help. Well, let's let them fight. Oh my god, wait, they're actually gonna get done. Maybe we stay
Yeah.
far away. Oh, I pushed wrong button. Green spear. 9%. I like those odds. Oh, baby, it's a triple!
Oh, almost died.
Mom is going to love you very much. Is this guy still in my freaking home?
Oh, hey, what's in there?
Oh my god, he's filing on the
Probably some dude, right?
Stop! Where is he getting this wood from? I'm about to have a baby. I'm getting birth live on... I should tweet that. I'm gonna tweet I'm giving birth.
Effigies.
I'm giving birth. And now they're gonna... You guys got 20 seconds to see it happening. Come on!
Really?
Come on! That's it! Oh my god. I'm about to be a mom! Come on! 4, 3, 2, 1!
I guess not.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. He's fine. He looks really good. Oh wow, you're perfect. And he starts eating wood.
I don't have one of these.
Go learn to kill.
Should I throw a mail at?
Go learn to kill. Oh my god, he's jumping! Kill that. Son, you can't be a passive. You have to kill. Son, they're killing mommy! Look, they're shooting you! Son! No! Get him! Oh, he's just bored. He doesn't know that the world is a hateful place. And he has to adapt, okay? He doesn't understand.
No, I don't. I don't remember this place. What is that over there?
I don't think that's a legendary egg, though. Be nice. I'm gonna steal their egg for it. I'm gonna steal their egg. Go. Is that a legendary egg? The quest is over!
Oh, it's this place. Yeah, I remember.
It's a toy for freaking way! My life is a joke! Son, I need you to take the heat for me. Oh my god, my life is a freaking joke. Oh my god, my life is a joke. Heal a little. Squishy, don't die. Hey, Squishy, you have to die. You have to take the hit for me. No! I don't have enough beds. Oh, I don't know what to do, guys, because I think my Palmon is glitched. Let me move chat. Hold up. I'm actually gonna move you guys over here. This guy is like severely depressed for no freaking reason. I googled it. I have everything he needs to be happy, but I think he's too big to get to some of the stuff or something. He's severely depressed due to neglect. Oh, these are all green ones? Let's do the green ones then. Yeah, we'll start with this one. Because the green ones, I'm more excited about
Alright,
these two.
let's see.
My son! Nice! I replaced the depressed one! Yes! I'm just farming them. Like, literally, I had this thought last night. I was like, I don't really care about making them feel
so
better.
big
I'm
one.
just gonna like keep replacing them when they get depressed and then sell them to the black market. These motherfuckers are selfish. They don't need these many guns. Oh my god, my base is gonna be so ugly. You're gonna make fun of me. I was thinking, like, what if I just make an upstairs area like this, and I put the beds up here, so it's like out of my way. But you guys are being freaking mean to me. You guys are gonna make fun of me. Am I out of wood? Nice. And then I can put beds up here. Guys, be freaking nice to me. See? Like, that's awesome. As long as I don't...
Huge.
As long as we play like this, it looks fine. It looks fine.
Huge electric egg.
It's New Mexico! Ew! It's dusty. Oh my god, it's too hot? Wait, can I get
remember
naked?
this. I killed them all. On accident.
Huevo! 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 Guys, I don't care if I'm taking damage. I'm just passing through. I'm just... Grande huevos! Yeah. Oh, look how many eggs! What level is that? We can take that!
Was it here?
Go get it. Mommy's gonna stay up here. Good boy! Oh my god, he just farted. He farted so freaking loud.
They are shiny.
Oh, it's still on cooldown. Frick! Go, go, go! I'm gonna stay over here. You got it. Let's go. I'm assuming it's going really well. I'm proud of you. I love you.
Oh, it's down there.
Good boy. Oh no, now they're pissed at you. Here, let's go up. Might as well try and take it. Can I use this? No! Worst game ever. Oh my god, son! Son!
There we go.
Oh my god, son! Yeah. You know, I'm gonna weaponize my son personally. Let's freaking go. I've never done this. Hiya! Hiya!
Get on.
Hiya!
That's just blooms.
Oh my god, I died like a stepsis. Oh my god! I knew
It was over here,
it.
wasn't it?
12:55? I don't think that's gonna happen. Guys, what if?
What's this guy?
Listen, be very careful. Love hand, there's someone in my chat had a boner for that. I don't know what that is, but I remember the name. Oh my god, we gotta get this thing out of here! It's that one! I like those odds. I like those odds! I like those odds!
Dude, they just killed her! Why would they do that?
What damage?
Hey, sorry about that.
Go, my baby, we flash up this one! Man, this one looks like it
You
would be
were
on,
right
like,
here.
I gotta catch it.
What's with the
reasons
beak?
unrelated. Yes, I'm engaging on level 55. Come on, you guys see that as if you're not 55 is a call. You guys do whatever.
Did you reach?
Where is he? Oh, safety squishy! Come on, I like those odds! Come on, I like those odds! Not the potato! Easy dodge. Watch this. Easy dodge.
Damn, they responded
You suck,
quick.
bro. Come on, squish. Come on, squish. Boom. Wait. Oh my god, they freaking killed my man. Come on, celery, go! I'm right behind you, I'm helping, right behind you, right behind you, you got this, I'm right behind you, I'm helping. You got this. You got this. You almost got him, you got... Ooh,
They just responding too fast? I feel like this update made them respond too fast.
Are they nice? Oh my gosh, she's got an STD! Oh my god, what happened? Oh, frick. We're gonna fight each other, it's hot, make out, and we'll fight and stuff. Okay, forget that, never mind. Sorry, I'm sorry. Oh my god, get in the mud, fight each other. Oh my god, they're spanking each other and stuff. Oh my god, are they actually fighting each other? Just said it looks like a fortnite face. Someone just said it was like a Fortnite player went through my face.
Damn it.
Free will is stressing me out. Oh, I need this one for the. Can I make them breathe? Why are you so horny?
It's water. Water causes a huge
Okay, how
mental
about
issue.
you breathe? Calm down. I don't have that. No, one closer.
So just do this.
Level 70 for 31. I can do this. We can do this. Huh?
There you are.
You can do it. You can do it. I give it up. We can't do it. We can't do it. We can't do it. Oh my god. I'm taking a chicken with me. I'm taking it. Wait, I can't hurt them? I'm taking you with me. We're putting it. Tirano, te quiero, me encanta.
Alright, today we're gonna be reacting to the Mean Girl comment in BTV. I didn't realize there was a Mean Girl comment.
There is a saying, there is no one who hates women more than other women. And
Dude, why is that so true? As a woman, everyone, I can definitely say that this is true.
there is no one who hates women more than other women. And at first glance, you might think that's very sexist. And maybe it is. It's a very generalized quote, within the same realm as never ask a white
Wait, what?
supremacist the color of their blood.
Mutated a pal for the first time? What does that mean? I probably got an egg. Probably got a mutated egg.
Female-dominated industry that is featured.
Oh my god.
In features, there are two types of humans. X-person is a sex fest, usually a man, or X-person is a...
Let's see, how much longer till she's...
Why Mean Girls a hot topic for today.
You know,
Oh, there
the
it
more
is.
I
There's
think
the
about
tower.
it, the more I realize, yeah, that's exactly how it is.
And while we usually want to take the sex pest allegations a lot more seriously, the Mean Girl allegations are a lot more fun to talk about. Because not only can we shoot the Mean Girl, we can also have the right to be misogynist. The idea that Google documents exposing other creators being bullies are so common in this space is very interesting to me. In fact, it's a lot more common than the Twitch streamer culture. When it comes to the Twitch streamer sphere, I've noticed that people that don't like each other usually just don't talk to each other or proactively shit on them in public. Their
Yeah.
feeds are for the world to see.
様との間の全てが全部壊れて
It's a
し
lot
まえば
more
いい
fun
のに
or more passive aggressive, especially if it's coming from a generally respected comment.
I wonder if it's because the majority of IRL streamers are men, and then the majority of
Got her.
YouTubers are women. Just saying.
Cold-blooded, nice.
Usually once it's stable to the Google document themselves, then all of a sudden, like goddamn locals, everyone reveals that they actually had some bad experience. Everyone actually has a problem. And while I understand where this silence comes from, if NDAs are involved, but a lot of the time NDAs aren't actually involved.
Yeah.
Or aren't doing jack in these
There's just a
situations,
bunch of stone
I'm
over
not
here.
saying that VTubers have more beef against each other than normal Twitch streamers, but I am saying that how they go about their beef is very unique.
Right.
And one has to wonder why this is. Is it because the consequences have a flashback effect?
Actually, iron and quartz.
I'm telling you, it's definitely because of the whole, like, these are women, so they're much more passive-aggressive and not confrontational. There are so many non-confrontational VTubers in this sphere. And for some reason, everyone is constantly being fake nice to each other. It's so odd. And I think the thing that sucks about this the most is that if you are more blunt and you tell people you don't like them, then everybody else, even if they also don't like that person, suddenly just doesn't want to talk to you because you become problematic.
Sulfur,
Which causes
this
this
is
weird
quartz. There's no coal
whole,
here,
I
though.
can't really talk about my feelings first. It has to be someone who's a lot bigger of a creator, and then I can talk about my feelings, even though the people
I
who
don't
are
have
bad
wood.
actors need
But I
to
have
be
wood.
called out. But it's also hard because you don't want to be labeled as a dramatic creator and that everyone's going to want to avoid you because those people will continue talking crap about you as well. You just don't win in any scenario.
Inventory full, sure. Oh, I needed this card.
Whether or not those factors would actually contribute to these very phenomena.
I got the unique factor for you guys. Ready? Women.
And there's really only two factors, actually three factors, that separate the regular Twitch streamer and culture. The inherent community presence in the roleplay and anime aspect, the fact that the industry is smaller, and the fact that
Is
it's
this?
dominated.
No.
And I've come to the conclusion that it's these very same factors that actually are the reason for the comedic epidemic. Brace yourself. This is going to be a very, very weird video.
I'm a little curious to see if he gets flamed in the comments for this video. Because just talking about this stuff can already get you blacklisted just for unveiling that this is happening.
But before we continue, may I interest you in other videos not meant for the peasants to see? In that case, I'd recommend you join my channel memberships or my Patreon. We have monthly exclusive bangers in there as well as uncensored versions of certain content. All ad-free. And besides, because we have some spare change for a cup of coffee or food or something, consider giving it to me instead. Anyway, that's all. Thank you. And that's what that's the video.
That's so funny.
I am not a sexist. In fact, I'm a paragon of anti-misogyny. Believe me, I have proven that. I did my work. Let's talk about the method of attack VTubers usually employ. As I have mentioned, a lot of rumor-mongering dots that goes around men usually talk about their sex-festy behavior.
The fact that there is a VTuber blacklist Twitter should tell you enough about what it's like in this industry.
The most recent big one is the case of Real Kamada, a wannabe VTuber CEO that turned out to leverage his connections, falsify or exaggerate his network to appear more authoritative and appealing to work with, and also using this perceived power to try and get under women's backs. It's very predictable, to be honest. From a sex pest freak's perspective, the logic is simple. If you want a fish, go where the fishes are. But again, among VTubers themselves, it's not their duties or mean girls. And more often than not, a lot of victims of these mean girls are not who and what they used to be victims of. Oftentimes, from the many Google Docs that we've read through the past years alone, especially accounting responses against tech gods, there is a concerning number of them where the authors of these docies are not the victims that they claim that they are, that they're not clean of the same hostile behaviors that they try to call out, or perhaps they omit information or exaggerate events to paint a worse picture. This is why we've gotten a little bit critical of them. But we're not here to talk about the flawed docky traits, but rather the nature of these dockies. And there's a trend that I've noticed. Most, if not all of these hostile behaviors, are not necessarily done via public callouts and open verbal shitting on stream like what main Twitch streamers do. Instead, it's a lot more subtle and insidious. A little something called relational aggression, otherwise known as social aggression. It's a type of
Relational aggression is the deliberate use of social relationships to hurt someone instead of physical harm or direct verbal attacks. The goal is to damage your reputation, your social standing, and your sense of belonging. Oh my god, that's exactly what this is! I never knew that there was a word for this! It's true, that is exactly what they do!
Psychological bullying, where instead of physical or verbal harm that men usually employ, they instead damage a person's relationships, reputation, and platform. It usually comes in the form of spreading false rumors, gossiping, social exclusion, or active gaslighting, among many others. It's basically the domain expansion of manipulation tactics. Now, men are very much capable of relational aggression, but women do it more and do it slightly more aggressive. Studies have shown that more often than not, women actually enjoy them. Though I should let you know for the sake of good faith that a lot of the research about this also recognize that other factors may impact the results of these studies, such as home life, school environment, and peers. Ages are also wide, ranging from age 7 to college.
Wow.
Some studies also suggest that there's no real difference, but there are a lot more studies suggesting that it does, especially in their adolescence. In fact, VTubing itself should be a case study in of itself on this specific topic.
You know when people say you never really leave high school? I think I'm starting to kind of get it.
In any case, let's break down why VTubing is like this. Again, there are 3 factors that
not flat
make this a
enough.
common trend in the industry, starting with the fact that VTubing is small. In a small pond, there can really only be so much food for the big fishes to eat. One of the minor issues are of the character design thing. In terms of aesthetics, design elements that have a universal appeal are few and far between, and can leave a smaller pool of combinations for VTubers to want to use, whether they like it themselves or because they think it's the best business trend. And because multiple VTubers use these design limits, they will look at other people having the same and resent them. Seriously. Something that petty is a legit excuse for even a big VTuber to get upset.
It
the
is
most
so
notorious
ridiculous.
example I can think of is legit the Silverveil, Spite, and Cinder situation, where it turns out Silverveil's audience and Silver herself, allegedly, did not like Cinder for having formerly the same design elements to a point of being, allegedly, harassed by certain fans. Cinder, in turn, when failing the generational trauma check, also did not like Spite for having the same design elements. A smaller case would be Powder blasting this VTuber Lily for copycatting their white-haired Violet Elf.
Bro, she's been problematic for years.
Other small indies that do this a lot more than others. But at the same time, maybe there is some kind of olive branch I can extend to people that do get copied or do copy. Because look at me. I'm literally named the President placeholder. I took that name because I was Pecora's goonest soldier, and I took massive inspirations from Omega Alpha because she embodies everything I liked from a character design perspective and aesthetic. So I'm not necessarily guilt-free from this. But again, this is just
This one was
In the grand scheme of
insane!
things, the copycat issue is a unique culture thing, but nothing that I would constitute as a problematic part of the industry. The bigger issue actually is that because the industry is smaller, it becomes a much more focused and connection-oriented space, where these connections become one of your most important assets, sometimes more so than your numbers. But it's a fragile and fickle thing. You can be a nexus of VTubers in one day, then a radiation-heavy zone for the next. Affect what groups you are able to interact with, as well as access to sponsors and resources. With this,
The fact that it can affect what sponsors you can work with, all because some high and mighty VTubers like, I don't like this person, is actually insane. Like, think about that. You can deliberately mess up someone's career and finances just by telling people you don't like them. That's insane.
means is that if you are not well liked publicly or behind the scenes, or have a fair share of drama on your ass that a particular group in the right spaces may not like, you are effectively barred from certain opportunities.
That's sad.
This can be because you may not align with the girl leads, or because you're a lolly, or because you've unknowingly upset someone higher in the food chain. You'll never be disappointed with how humans react when they get power. While there is that 0.01% of people that will remain humble or largely resistant to abusing that power, the gambling man will always win that they would. And when the space is connections-oriented, people, groups, and companies may not be inclined to take people in just because they have big numbers. But this is a problem not unique to VTubing, you know, connections and friends in the right places kind of thing, as it happens in any subsect of the entertainment industry. The unique factors of the space amplify and compound the mass. Again, space dominated by mentally ill women with mentally ill male fans. Many people will find it easy to use the power dynamic to, for example, rob people of opportunities to take for themselves or for their own groups. All in the favor of a powerful figure is going to do something against someone and make it so that it's not connectable to them. And for the victim, it will hurt them more. Sometimes, you wouldn't even notice that opportunities aren't going your way anymore. You'll probably have a mental breakdown first on why acquaintances are no longer speaking with you before you see something else.
It's so sad because I've had this happen to me to people who I thought were my really close friends, and then I found out that the person was just using me as a stepping stone to get in with bigger creators. And then it's really weird how the moment they got in with bigger creators, suddenly they all just stopped talking to me. I've hit a lot of people up for collabs, only to be ghosted ever since I had introduced them to one particular person. Which is why you don't see me collabing with a lot of people anymore, but you see this one particular person collabing with them more than me. There's a reason for that. And it sucks. It sucks to be constantly excluded. It sucks to be treated this way. But the only thing you can really do is just move on and find a different group of people that aren't going to judge you or listen to the rumors of what other people say about you.
Small. It's also the dark side. As mentioned in my video talking about why VTubing has become so negative, that the desperation that people feel to grow or maintain their size is a big part of the reason why they do things that can be seen as divisive. That when competition becomes fiercer, people do less than nice things to others
over here,
which can include a lot of relational aggression and backstabbing tactics mentioned earlier, especially if they
or if you're no longer useful for that person.
In that video, because I was saving it for this one, is that the more intelligent variants of teen girls go about their desperation and insecurity very intelligently. Sometimes, all that trust and vending that you've given to a VTuber can easily get used against you. They'll pretend to be your friend, faking concern for your well-being and advising you to do something that actually works against you, but framing it as positive and manipulating you to think that it's a good thing.
I've had this happen to me too. Being coerced to talk about things that clearly upset me because it would be good for me to let things out, only to have it end up making me sob and bawl my eyes out, and then when I needed support, that person was nowhere to be found. And instead, they just used it as an excuse if I'm always dragging them into my mess. And also, how when I don't get my way, I just start sobbing until I do. All sorts of crazy things these people will do to paint you in a bad light, to make themselves look good as if they were a good friend and it was you that was always the problem.
Like what this Ian did in the Obsession movie. And you best be aware of this when it comes from peers that you have some kind of similarity to or share the exact type of audience. Anyways, we've seen this kind of VTuber on VTuber violence happen a lot, especially on the medium and big Twitch indie side. Notoriously, the Cindergate situation. And believe me, it's not a very uncommon thing to do. Insecurity, envy, or some manner of ego-related hostility is so common in this industry.
It is.
And often, that's all it takes for a person you've considered a friend to lie to you, turn on you, and manipulate you, whether they realize it or not.
It's so
and
sad.
The absolute worst thing they can do to you, beyond the rumor mongering and the relational aggression, is an open attempt on your very career. Again, I have to emphasize, VTubing is small. So any medium to large scale cancellation attempt is going to be seen by anyone that aren't Hololive or Nijisanji only viewers. Even if they're a different type of audience, or that they only know the rough details, it's still enough to form a negative impression on you and thus affect your brand negatively.
And that can hold on to your career for years. No matter what you might do to try to redeem yourself, it can still affect you no matter what, because that's all that those people who have never watched your content will remember you by.
Of course, the obvious example of this is the Saikuno and the Cindergate situation again, which most people see not as warnings that the authors say it is, but as exposes, attempts on people's career, a brutal punishment and sentencing that most
Oh wait, they look alike. So I just teleported to the same place.
指揮官様との間の全てが全部壊れてしまえばいいのに。
Sometimes it's your turn, sometimes it's not. What we're looking at here is a very rare vintage packaging, similar to these 2- and 4-pack yellowed blisters, except this one is a gigantic piece originally released by Costco. It features 10 unweighed unlimited base set packs. There's probably at least 3 hollow hits in there. It's now exceedingly rare, and the back of the art even featured the original deck. Very few on the open market, and the only one on eBay is asking 25 grand. Not exactly retirement, it's definitely a week vacation in Cozumel. Crazy to think that Costco went from this to 151. Truly an OG plug in the game. found my retirement fund. Sometimes it's your turn, sometimes it's not. What we're looking at here is a very rare vintage packaging, similar to these 2 and 4-pack yellowed blisters, except this one is a gigantic piece originally released by Costco. It features 10 unweighed unlimited base set packs, which means there's probably at least 3 hollow hits in there. It's now exceedingly rare, and the back of the art even featured the original deck. Very few on the open market, and the only one on eBay is asking 25 grand. Not exactly retirement, it's definitely a week vacation in Cozumel. Crazy to think that Costco went from this to 151. Truly an OG plug in the game. Found my retirement. Sometimes it's your turn, sometimes it's not. What we're looking at here is a very rare vintage package, similar to these 2 and 4-pack yellow blisters, except this one is a gigantic piece originally released by Costco. It features 10 unweighed unlimited base set packs, which means there's probably at least 3 hollow hits in there. It's now exceedingly rare, and the back of the art even featured the original.
It's hilarious to me when Pokemon fans get surprised about modern sets being reprinted or restocked. Newsflash, these sets typically have...
あんたが指揮官？勝敗は消した。指揮はこの島風がするのですか？大丈夫。任せてください。若月が一番やり。若月が一番やり。もう少し待ちこたえてお願い。私の道にあらがこれが今流行りのやつよ。これが今流行りのやつよ。なんと奥義にした方がいいですね。若月が一番やり。幸せそうに言っちゃって。オマハ級軽巡洋艦オマハよ。勝敗は消した。指揮はこの島風がするのですか？大丈夫。任せてください。若月が一番やり。若月が一番やり。若月が一番やり。これが今流行りのやつよ。これが今流行りのやつよ。なんと奥義にした方がいいですね。若月が一番やり。幸せそうに言っちゃって。若月が一番やり。あんたが指揮官くん？おね。勝敗は消した。
Damn, this place isn't either. Damn. Nah, I don't think this place is gonna be any better either. I really need to build a battle arena. Oh, here. Really? You didn't know that? Oh, Kosake Beach is live. Joffrey.
I know, but you want to, you know.
Well, it's implied here.
Yeah.
It's like anime gay.
Implied?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does that mean, implied?
It's like anime gay.
What is anime gay?
Just
because they can't be gay?
Really good friends.
It did take me 20 minutes to be like, hold up. Wait a second.
They're not just roommates.
I don't hug my friend for that long.
Look, there is like different levels of like gay girls in anime.
I was like, well, is she a group? She raised.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a day.
There's like full on like Yuri where like girls get into like a relationship and they like kiss and everything like that. You know, there is that level. This is on the spectrum of, you know, the girls are like, I love you, and it's the audience like, as a friend or more.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean by that?
Yeah. No, I don't see that. I'm just messing because it's like, I don't know, it feels like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like frigid love. It's like, you know, there's this softness to it.
Yeah.
It's very sweet.
I do think though it was done in a very tasteful way that I think helped with the emotions especially because I feel like if that relationship wasn't there, I don't think it would have been as emotional in the ending, right?
Yeah.
And if it was like, you know, a guy and a girl relationship as well, I feel like the story would have gone in a very different way as well, which may have done better with the story, maybe worse, I don't know. But I actually quite liked the Yuri elements of it, and I think it added to the emotions quite well, personally speaking.
No, I enjoyed it.
Yeah,
it was really fun. I don't think I'd be watching a Yuri thing. Not because I nothing wrong with that.
You're like, you watch it, you're like, what is this utter woke nonsense they tricked me into watching?
I came here for music, not woke.
I can't believe the liberals tricked me into gay anime.
It's just, look, let's be real. I don't search the Yuri category and watch it. You know what I mean?
Right.
It just happens sometimes.
I just find myself there.
It just popped up on my feed.
I was gonna give this a 5-star, but that I got to 1-star this shit.
No, it's 6 stars now. It's 6 stars.
Exactly, but yeah, it's this kind of like we see this a lot in modern anime, or at least like I feel like this is a more modern trend where it is like it is clearly Yuri, right? But it's like the historians will say they were roommates, kind of Yuri.
Yeah.
You know, they don't explicitly get into like a relationship or explicitly display their like upwards romantic intentions, but there is definitely a connection, and they do definitely use the word love. Yes. You know, but you know, it's love can be interpreted in many ways. Strictly platonic, like I love you boys as well. Yeah, you know, I love you boys. Yeah. Right?
Does that make us gay? Maybe.
I love my fellow homies. Yeah. But yeah, I think the biggest thing that worked about this is the relationship between Iroha and Kaguya. That is the emotional core of this, and everything else is just very pretty flower dressing on top of this nice Yuri pie that we've gotten. That was a sentence I just said. But yeah,
I got what you said.
Yeah, if you liked Doomed Yuri, which I fucking love.
It's a Yuri relationship that doesn't end up working out in the end.
Yeah, it's
well, circumstances.
Circumstances.
Science.
Yeah. Do you not like Doomed romances?
No, I do, but they break my heart.
That's what that makes it. No, I know, because it's real too. Yeah. Really and it's just like they clearly, the thing that makes it work is that they clearly know that this is Yuri because you're like, guys, this is the folktale of Kaguya. She's gonna leave, and then the main character is called Kaguya, guys.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what is gonna happen? And yeah. Doomed romances and Doomed Yuri. Doomed romances in general is like one of my favorite genres because I kind of like I'm a sucker for heartbreak. There's too much obsceneness in the world. My mental health is doing too well, so every so often I like to.
I want to see people suffer.
Every so often I just like to make myself suffer. But by the end, this relationship between the two characters grows and grows, and you have this very, very human connection between these two characters. And it's kind of like heartbreaking when you know the does come, and that is when
Someplace where it
it
won't be
gets
allowed to fly.
emotional. And I would say that the ending. Should we talk about the ending?
Yeah, we should.
We should have like a
Audio
slight
listeners, we
spoiler
are
warning.
going to spoil, so
Yeah.
I don't know when we'll stop spoiling it.
Yeah, so
maybe in about 10 minutes. Or
So, you know, all in all, fantastic film. You should watch it. I think it's my favorite anime film this year so far.
It's the only one I've watched this year.
Yeah, same. I think it's the only one I've watched this year
I'm
so
trying to think
far.
if there's been another film like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, this is. I mean, the only other film I'm going to watch this year definitely is an Madoka film. Also Doom Yuri as well.
Yeah.
Also Doom Yuri.
We're eating so good.
Yeah. But honestly, if you don't want to be spoiled, I highly recommend this film. Even if you are into Doom Yuri, it is just a heartbreaking anime, a very emotionally resonant anime. If you like Bell, if you like Summer Wars, and having this very human story on top of some fancy internet stuff and adding Vocaloids and YouTubers and all this kind of like internet culture to the mix, highly recommend this film.
Yeah.
So the ending. Right. Time travel.
Yeah. That's what I was saying about Kingdom Hearts shit.
What the fuck, man?
I don't know how to feel about it. You know, it kind of threw me off, and I had a bit of time to think about it. I like it.
Yeah.
I don't. It's hard.
It's
Hi-ho.
I thought it was an interesting choice to make because
I don't hate it.
I don't hate it, but I don't know how to feel about it.
I think it's like, you know, when Shakespeare wrote that shit, and in some senses it feels like an additional twist to
What do
kind
you
of
mean
like.
by that?
Brother, when he had a dark story, it didn't end. It was never going to end well.
Oh, you mean like once he was dead, he was dead.
Yeah, there was never any like, but actually.
And then Hamlet came back.
Yeah, Hamlet actually was pretty happy in the end. No, it's like there was this kind of, I think with these kind of romances where, you know, obviously there is a whether you should bring back the romance, the partner.
No, it's just
it can work. I just don't know if this is the way that I like it.
I mean, there was a clear point where the film could have ended, right?
Yeah.
Kaguya went back to the moon, and
Yeah, I was fully expecting the credits to roll there.
yeah, and Iroha kind of got on with life.
Well, I actually did close it because they have a fake Netflix screen.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's
And I was
right.
watching on my phone.
That's
and
right.
And it looked like the fake Netflix ending screen.
Yeah,
So I
yeah,
actually
yeah.
like went off it.
And then you realize there was like 40 minutes left of the film.
Yeah, and then I realized, because, you know, whenever I watch anything, especially films, I'm like really mindful of how long they're going to be.
Yeah.
So I know around what I'm done.
Yeah.
And so I was like, that's weird. So like I closed it and I looked at my phone. That's weird. I have like an hour and a half until my flight.
Yeah.
There should be more. So I went back and I was like, wait, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's like the fucking, that fucking Arkham Asylum where the Joker bricks your Xbox seat.
Oh, yeah,
It was
yeah.
like that. I fell for
It's a
it.
fourth wall break, yeah.
Yeah, so I fell for it. And that's probably maybe where I still maybe should have ended. I don't know. I'm really torn. I'm really torn because getting more of a good thing is not bad.
Sure.
But at the same time, it's like I don't know if I like the twist. Should we say what the twist is? I mean, we should.
Yeah, I mean, Yachio is Kaguya, just a much older version of Kaguya.
Yeah.
Because Kaguya found a way to go back to Earth after she was sent back to the moon. But she was when she found a way to get sent back to Earth, she was sent back in time.
Yes.
To basically, I guess, you know,
beginnings of humanity.
The beginnings of humanity lived through the entire history of Japan, which I guess is where the traditional tale of Princess Kaguya came from, which is what it's implied, which I thought was cool.
I like that part.
That was cool. And then she's eventually just living this entire life, waiting to meet Iroha again.
Yes.
And she eventually does, but Yachio is just a different person now after living thousands and thousands of years. And it's kind of like a bittersweet ending, you know, where Iroha gets to meet Yachio again, or Kaguya, but it's not the same Kaguya that she, I guess, fell in love with.
And then what's interesting is that there's a time skip where Iroha grows up to be this like scientist that like creates like what I can only describe as like what I can only describe as like a homunculus.
Yeah.
To like put Kaguya inside of the body that she grew up with, or something like that. It got really confusing.
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
I understand all about that.
You forgot about that?
That's a weird thing to have.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting the time skip, and she's like, I'm gonna bring her back.
It's just like when you want the medium rare steak and they just cook it a little too long.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, we didn't need that.
I just like it really did make me think, and we talked about this in the previous podcast, it really did make me think of the lava where it's just like people don't want poison in them either. It almost felt like some like they went, okay, I was like, okay.
おかえりなさい。グアムさんに新しい応援ダンスを教えてもらえたので見てください。
I think it's really funny. We go shopping a bunch, and me and Gigi Tomo. Well, Gigi Tomo says she's on a no buy right now, but she was there to encourage me, and the house was ridiculous. We do go and we look at things to purchase. We're like, whoa, fun little toy, and I'm like, I'm gonna purchase a fun little guy, and then Crony's like, should I buy this? Should I also purchase a fun little guy? And after she buys it, she's like, you know, before this I never bought anything, but you guys are bad influences. I don't think she said that, but she did say something around those lines. Because you guys keep purchasing things, I'm now purchasing things too. You must purchase these little guys! You have to! You must! And me and Gigi Tomo, we're the types of people that bring our little guys out to eat so that we can take photos with them. And they're so cute in our photos. That Crony also started bringing a little guy with her when we go out to eat so that she could be part of them. Didn't think Crony was so susceptible to peer pressure. Can you really not fall for peer pressure when you see two really excited people? Like, every time you eat, they pull out their little creature, they pose the little creature, and they move the food so that it looks beautiful for the photo, and then they share the photo in the group chat, but you don't have a little creature. And you're like, damn, I wish I had a little creature to put, and I would have been a part of that photo. I would fall for it. It's like Oshikatsu, except no Oshis, it's just a creature. But it's the same concept. If you bring your Digimuni and Squeaky Toy plush everywhere with you, and you take a photo with it out in public, or you have a Digimuni acrylic stand, and you're like, I'm gonna take a photo because I'm gonna be eating with Digimuni. It's like the same thing. I support and promote Oshikatsu. We've given her creatures too. I've given her a creature. She has options now. She has so many options of creatures.
More.
YouTube, my boy, YouTuber. What the hell are you doing to us, bruh? I've been on this platform as a content creator for 13 years. Pretty long time. I was there pretty much since the beginning of it all. You know, when it all started, the 5-star rating, you won't even remember that shit. And since then, naturally speaking, a lot's changed about this website. Sometimes for the good, sometimes for the better. The good being, for example, people were able to make money off of it, and a bum like me, who didn't even get a job at McDonald's, was somehow able to make a living off of making dumb little videos on this website. So thank you for that. But my god, the winning streak, I guess, that YouTube once held in its heyday has been falling pretty hard, because it turns out that a couple of days from now, as of me uploading this video, YouTube is going to make another major change, and surprise, no one's happy. So we have an article here that says YouTube is making a major change to how long-form video views are counted. I'm like Tupac right now, bro, over here, just praying to the internet gods that they turn the time back and they don't actually pull through with this major change. But you're probably thinking to yourself, Gary, what major change are you even talking about? What did I miss? I'm employed. So it says that YouTube is changing how it counts public views on long-form videos, with a view soon being registered as soon as a video begins playing. The change will take effect on August the 24th, 2026, which I believe is like, what, less than a week by the time this video is uploaded, bringing long-form videos, podcasts, and live streams under the same exposure-based model YouTube introduced for Shorts last year. Under the new system, a public view will be counted from the first frame, rather than requiring viewers to continue watching for a set period. YouTube says the change is intended to standardize what a public view means across its different video formats. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we have somehow regressed as a platform back to the good old days of the late 2000s, where there was one thing that reigned supreme on this website. It wasn't good content, it wasn't funny YouTubers, it wasn't even making money. It was clickbait. God, it's like speaking Voldemort's name on this platform. The word clickbait, it's never used in a good way, even though it is technically a neutral term if you ask me. But yes, negative clickbait. You know, the times where people would, I don't know, put up thumbnails of big boobs just to get people attention quickly, because back then YouTube operated on a system where the moment that you clicked onto the video, it didn't matter how long you watched that video for, it still counted towards that sweet views. And when people figured that out back in the day, my god, it was an absolute cesspool of shit on this website, let me tell you. I am envious of the new generation who did not have to grow up with that era of YouTube. But now we have a new kind of Voldemort by the name of Shorts. That's right, Shorts, well, short-form content has not only reigned supreme on the YouTube platform, but just on the internet in general. TikTok, Instagram, even Facebook is starting to run shorts now, which is kind of crazy. Well, I guess it's not crazy because they own Instagram, but you get my point. But yes, for those of you who don't know the behind the scenes of how YouTube views work, if you're not a YouTuber yourself, I'm going to keep this super TLDR because it'll get too technical otherwise. But essentially, how a view is registered on a long form video, such as this one, is dependent on how long that person stuck around on that video for. And the longer that person watched the duration of the video, aka watch time, the longer that watch time was, the more potential revenue that one view would contribute towards the overall revenue that the video generated, which was a good thing because it essentially killed the system that was clickbait. Because what clickbait videos would do, and still do to this day, is that they would lure people in with this false sense of thinking that they were going to see something, and then when they opened the video and they saw that it wasn't the video that they wanted to watch, or maybe they just personally didn't want to stick around in the video, which is fine, it happens, I do it as well, then they would just click off immediately, usually within the first 20 to 30 seconds, which is great because it stopped people from doing blatant lying forms of clickbait. I don't just mean like enticing thumbnails or enticing titles. There's nothing wrong with that as long as the actual video itself somewhat follows what the title of the video says and the thumbnail shows. But I mean like just straight up false advertising levels of clickbait. That essentially got killed away because of the system, and people really enjoyed it because it upped the quality of the videos, and each view actually started to mean a lot more, not only to the YouTuber itself who uploaded that video and was accruing those views, but also since YouTube got a little bit bigger, money started rolling in, and things like investors and advertisers started to point their reticles towards this platform, and the content creators who were making those videos made it so that, okay, a video that has this many views probably generates this amount of money. That's great. There's no amount of like lying or slipping through the cracks that you could do because the YouTube system forbade people from doing doing those things and overexposing. But now I guess because YouTube is so heels down on the ground when it comes to this short form content and is really trying to push short form content, I guess they are turning their wheels around and driving back home, because we're basically just starting from scratch again. So YouTube is moving to an exposure based model for views across all formats, meaning a view will now be counted the moment a video begins to play from the very first frame. The platform previously made the same change for shorts, which began counting a view whenever a short starts playing or replaying instead of requiring a minimum watch time. According to the company, the expansion is designed to ensure consistency across the platform and make sure interactions between creators and audiences are captured under the same public view metric. To me, that sounds like YouTube themselves, in order to impress their investors, in order to impress the potential advertisers that come to the platform to sell ads in videos and on banners and stuff like that, will see the now what is going to be more inflated viewer numbers on even small and especially large content creators, and are just going to be like, hey guys, look, Mr. Beast got 700 million views on this video, when in actuality it could be that 60 to 70% of those views clicked off within the first 2 or 3 seconds, which means that, for example, if there was a YouTube ad placed somewhere within the first couple of minutes, then obviously that 60 to 70%, hypothetically, I'm just throwing a number out there, that 60 to 70% obviously won't look at the advertising, and so it's going to be a massive loss for the actual advertiser who is paying money to put these ads onto these YouTube videos. Because the one thing that I don't understand about this whole like consistency across the platform is that it's a real apples and oranges situation. I don't understand how YouTube doesn't understand that the way that shorts operate and the way that long form videos operate are two completely different ecosystems that are put onto the same platform. As someone who does both, I mean, I've been, you know, trying to make a bunch of shorts and stuff like that, you know, an unk has got to stay relevant in some way or another, right? But I can tell you from experience that 1,000 views on a video like this, a long form video, and 1,000 views on a short is like fucking night and day. I've always told people that the best way to look at it is that take the amount of views on a short and slash it by about 99%. In other words, if you see a short that say has 1 million views, it's safe to say that the people who watched the majority or the entirety of that short is closer to about 10,000. Look, I might be stretching in that regard, but at least to me, someone who does both again and has seen a lot of shorts, you know, has shorts content creator friends and has been doing long form for the longest time, that's kind of the metric that I see it. Obviously, it's not a one-to-one, it's just hyperbolic. So to think that you can level out the playing field by just making it so that long-form content operates in the exact same way as shorts is really damaging to not only long-form content creators, but also shorts creators as well. Because the amount of revenue that is generated from a 1 million view short versus a 1 million view YouTube long-form video, again, apples and oranges. It's not even a comparison. Creators looking to compare video performance before and after the change will still be able to use the engaged views metric in YouTube Studio. An engaged view means a viewer continues watching beyond the first frame and for additional seconds. This is effectively how YouTube historically counted views, allowing creators to make more consistent comparisons between videos published before and after the update. The change to public view counts will also not alter how YouTube calculates monetization. Engaged views will continue to be used for monetization and revenue calculations across videos, while qualified engaged views will remain the metric used for shorts eligibility in the YouTube partnership program. So obviously, no matter how large or how small, every single YouTube channel on this platform, every single video uploaded after next week is going to have an inflated amount of views, because the view count now isn't going to mean jack shit. Like, it's so obvious with this and the fact that YouTube took away the dislike button, for example, that they're really just trying to please their investors, and they're really just trying to please
これはアルザスのせいじゃ。
Want to defeat a raid boss without actually fighting it? Here's an easy trick that took me only 3 minutes to defeat Xenolord. First, head to these coordinates, -1230, -1315. Once you're here, build your PAL box right next to the enemy base. Make sure you place it close to the cliff. Next, craft your raid boss tablet and use it to summon the boss. Once the boss appears, get on your flying PAL and head straight over to the cliff. Here's where the trick comes in. The missiles from the enemy base will target the raid.
So defeating hard-level tower bosses in PAL World is really a pain in the butt. To fix this, you will need a Dandy Lord, which you can get from here, a Solen, get her from here, then get a Jormuntide Ignis, an Orsurk, and lastly, a Prictor, which you can get from here. This build is actually very different from your other builds because it's a complete poison stacking build. Dandy Lord's partner skill applies even more poison damage to enemies.
This is by far the easiest way to take down all of the hard mode bosses in PAL World 1.0 with a very simple team composition. Before we get into that,
Oh, well, raids.
Hey guys, and welcome to another PAL World video. Today we're going to go over a full guide of how to build your first raid team, some of the pitfalls when it comes to building them, mistakes along the way, and how to not waste some of your best resources. There's actually a very efficient way of getting full 15 out of 15 teams of PALs right now with the maximized possible stats.
Uh-oh, there goes mine right now.
一致団結やらなきゃって気がする必死の剣さばきを定めがファイヤーコントロールやられたわね今やらなきゃって気がするよくわかんないけどやってやるよ見える接続完了展開
Now, I also want to quickly preface this guide before jumping into it that although we're going to follow it in such a way that you do get prepared for ultra difficulty versions of these raids too at the end of it, you're not pressured into completing any of them on the ultra difficulty. Unless you're a completionist, full min-maxer with several raid teams or fully maxed out PALs, even then it may not be worth it and you can still do the normal versions of the same raids and still get the majority of the rewards. Say you're hunting for Bella Noir Libero. Her regular version raid is just level 45. At level 60 you can already easily complete it even with an imperfect team, and you still get the exact same egg out of it. Sure, if you're looking for the achievement and maybe the extra cosmetics, plus maybe some extra drops, you can totally follow that, but it's not necessary for every single one of the raids. So let me show you the setup from top to bottom to waste as little time and resources as possible and pretty much get perfect IVs and passives right out of the gate with the clones you're going to be creating. And it kind of all starts with Yakumos. Get at least 1 or 2 Yakumos that have some of the preferred passives you want on your future PAL raid team. For example, in my case, I'm aiming for a full team of Demon God, Diamond Body, Immortality, and Serenity. You can go with others, but in this case, we're going to aim for our Yakumo to have maximum 2 of those available. That's because that will give us our best odds to transfer them without inducing too much RNG. It also goes without saying that this is going to be much simpler after level 70, because once you get to the World Tree map and are able to farm any of the artifact relics, you can decode them at the recycler, and now you can get the implants necessary to immediately create a solid Yakumo right out of the gate. In my opinion, the gameplay loop revolving farming any of the ancient artifacts is much simpler. It's much more fun because it involves combat and you get so many other benefits on top too. Resources like holy water and extra implants too, so it's much better to do that than try your luck with the Yakumos via the breeding route that we used to do pre 1.0. So with that in mind, I've performed surgery on my top max condensed 4-star Yakumo to give it those 2 passives I now want to transfer to my future raid team. And that future raid team will be made out of dupins. Dupins are actually a very strong option to have in the second phase of Bella Noir Libero, and they are abundant here in the World Tree map, which is why we're going to use its spawn locations to farm as many of them as possible while our Yakumo is out. And in this case, we can see that some of them are already captured with Diamond Body and also Demon God, but I'm aiming for both that and some decent IVs. if we can take care of the maximum IVs from this stage, we don't have to waste that many IV fruits in the later stages for all of the individual pals. So trust me, in the long run, you're going to thank me. Now, once we're back at the base with these two, we're gonna look for any of the dupins with some really good IVs. Luckily, we got a couple of them that are very close to max out in the green zone. And they also happen to spawn with, the stats that we want, although one of them has something extra we don't want. So on that one, what we can do is perform a surgery. Since Serenity is not disposable, we can pretty much add it to any pal literally from the moment you create the surgery table. That's going to be 3 out of 4. And another thing you can do from this point on is also add immortality to either of the parents, because the next process will guarantee that the offspring will get all 4 of them at the same time. Which is why we're now going to move on to the ancient hatchery and the special cake. Yes, directly to them. I know it may sound counterintuitive, but actually if you use this early in the process, you're saving on a lot of time creating useless clones and instead go directly for exactly what you need. That's because both the ancient hatchery that unlocks at level 78 and also the special cake both give you a very high inheritance chance from the parents, not just on all of the skills present, but also on the IVs. So if I were to put them with this setup, as you can see, it doesn't really take too many hatches for us to already get the perfect offsprings. Yeah, some of them will be duds, but you will want to filter and also favorite the ones that are good. In this case, we found a bunch of them, so I'm going to put them with favorite number 1 out of 3. That's going to be the start of our process. And as you can see, all of them have Immortality, Demon God, Serenity, and Diamond Body, so there's no more RNG involved from here. Which is why we're going to now go to the second generation, and we're going to do 2 more things so that the future generation now has everything added ready for us, including actives, passives, and IVs. One of the things we're going to be doing is we're going to max out the IVs of the parents. This way, we're going to inherit the 100% IVs of all the future children, so we don't have to waste any future extra IV fruits from this point on. Trust me, this is going to help a ton, so however many you want, since we're very close to 100, it really doesn't take too many to get there. Pretty much 1 or 2 fruits for every single one of the parents. The next thing we're going to be doing is we're going to also graft some skill fruits on them, which also have a very high inheritance chance with this setup. We can actually use 2 or possibly even 3, and they still have a very high chance to transfer if you use the ancient hatchery and the special cake. For example, in our case, I want to build a Dupin team that can also work relatively in the first phase of Bella Noir, for which we need the dragon skills, which is why I've drafted some blast cannon and also another skill, which is the dragon laser, on just one of the parents. That is more than enough. Even one parent can transfer both of them at almost all of the other offsprings from this point on. Just make absolutely sure that you select and activate both of them in the skill menu of that file from this point on, so that it can appear on the offsprings. So now we have both of the parents with level 100 IVs, we have both of them with all of the passive that we want. One of the parents has 2 extra skills I drafted on them, so we're going to go back at the ancient hatchery with a special cake and let the magic happen. And as you can see, although some of them are duds, there are many in every single batch that pretty much feature everything that the parent had. In this case, 100 IVs, both of the actives and all of the passives at the same time. Not all of them, but still a very good chunk compared to any other breeding way with the old farms. So in this case, we're going to pretty much repeat this until we get 15 clones of these parents, which is going to be our first raid team. If you have enough resources for the rest, you can totally go ahead and aim for a second raid team of 15 dupins, but for the current time, we're going to go with just one of them, which is going to suffice. We have pretty much completed like at least half of what we need for our best raid setup. Which now brings us to the next phase. This is what I call the volume phase. Here we want a ton of clones. We don't care about their passives any longer because we got our full raid team at this stage. The only thing we care now about is volume, because we're going to condense all of these clones into our raid team to reach 4 stars with every single one of them. So every single one of the raid members needs 48 clones to condense at 4 stars, meaning 720 clones in total for a raid team of 15 pals. For this, we're going to use the following setup. We're going to use Greentail fully maxed out in our party, which is going to double X production, and we're also going to use the vegetable cake, which is going to double this again. So for every cake, best scenario is that we get 4 hatches, meaning that 720 divided by 4. We're gonna need only about 180 cakes for the whole process, but realistically about 220 because you're not constantly going to get 4. The chance for green tail is only still 75%, but that is still significantly lower than the 720 cakes we would have needed before 1.0. So in this case, 3 sets of parents at the breeding pens with about 200 or so of these vegetable cakes. Also with a green tail in my party, we're pretty much going to do all of the collection we need. Also, at all stages, both for this and the early batches we created at the Ancient Hatchery, you're still going to want a Breloha fully condensed for his partner Balmy Weather, which is going to increase the egg production speed by 50%. And at the same time, you also want to combine it with a Dynamo in your party, which is going to shorten the time it takes to incubate an egg by 40% when fully condensed. By the way, Dynamo does stack with the second part of the Babysitter passive, so although the first one will not increase the production speed any longer because the one from Berloha already takes over, the second one that increases the incubation speed by 30% does stack with Dynamo. In fact, the second portion, the incubation speed buff, even stacks with other ones from other babysitters. So you can theoretically have 2 or 3 babysitter passives in your base and you'll benefit from the extra incubation speed. Not from the egg production speed, but the incubation speed can definitely stack 2 or 3 times before you see diminishing returns, so give it a go. I think it's going to be worth it. And from here, the only thing remaining is to grab the clones, as many of them as we can get. A whole family can easily give you like 35 to 39, so almost like 4 stars. But realistically, you're going to need a few more on top. So if you have all of this with the maximum speed possible, you can definitely complete this in just a few hours and get a whole team going with max condensation levels. And in this case, it's also very easy, as you can simply press F on the keyboard and mouse, and you're going to have automatically selected all of the clones you don't need to go directly into the condensing process. Point at which you're pretty much done with one of the more challenging parts of the raid setup. Now, unfortunately, the same cannot be said about leveling them up to 80 because you're kind of going to have to make some concessions. If you want to boost the XP rates massively, you're already going to occupy one of the party slots with an Omas pool, but that's going to give you a 50% XP rate, which will stack with a plus 50% from the Bell accessory that you can also grab early on. So that's going to also give you another 50 on top, which means you're also going to have another party member occupy it for the damage dealer portion, meaning you're left with just 3 spots that you can level at any given time, meaning you're going to have to repeat this process 5 times for the whole raid. Now, with the setup I was running with, it takes me roughly 10 to 15 minutes for a batch of dupins to reach level 80. You can possibly slash a few minutes if you have more DPS than me, or if you just put more dupins in your party, assuming that you can maintain the same DPS. And yeah, in this case, that would mean we have to repeat it 5 times, so a total of about 1 hour to 1 hour and a half for the full raid, since we have to repeat this 5 times with my setup. That's because after level 76, 77, there's a big XP requirement for every level from that point on. That's why the alternative to this is to only level these spells to about level 78 or maybe even 79 and then use leveling crystals on them. You can easily get leveling crystals from the Moon Lord. They drop about like 5 on the regular difficulty version, and you can already start this at level like 55 to 60 farming Lord with a duelith, because his main ability, the Wind Burst, is absolutely insane against that specific encounter. So theoretically, since you only want to do this for a couple of levels, that's going to be 30 of them, meaning you only have to complete 6 Moon Lords, which goes really quickly, takes like half an hour at most. So you will definitely save maybe more than half an hour by actually getting the leveling crystals from the Moon Lord, rather than staying those 2 extra levels and get the millions of XP you need to level 80. Which brings us to the next phase. That's going to be enhancing. That's going to be the next massive boost in damage, and this is what you're going to need. The most expensive here will be the giant Fell Souls. Everything else is a lot easier to get, and you probably have like thousands of the small, the medium, and the large Fell Souls as it is. You only need 6 600, 360 for both of these at the same time for a full rate of 15, but you will need 1800 giant Pal Souls for a full rating of 15, which is actually not that easy to get. That's why at the same time with this, you're going to want to set up a giant Pal Soul farm back at the base, and the best one is, in my opinion, the disassembly line. We're going to convert the previous breeding farm we were talking about with the vegetable cake and quadruple spawn to instead get some of these Sylvances going. Every single regular version of the Sylvans, not the alpha versions, the regular versions of the Sylvances will drop 1 or 2 Pal Souls, which you can boost with lavish hospitality and service-minded, and if you also place a philanthropist on top, it's going to go really quickly with this. It's going to give you like 2, 3, sometimes 4 for the giant Pal Souls. Now, theoretically, we have a couple more things we want to do to max them out, especially if you're going on the ultra difficulty. Unfortunately, this will also be needed. And the next process is to boost every single one of these raid pals to trust level 10. That's going to give another big boost in, of course, stats, and for that we're going to need kinship peaches. There are 2 main ways to farm for them. One, Moonflower Secret Hideout Pal Expedition is literally one of the best at doing that. It gives you like 5 of them, possibly maybe even more, like 10 every like a couple of hours, so totally worth it if you already have some very high yeah, let's just say firepower pals, which at this stage with the condensing and leveling up you should have with the dupins we already got. Most of them should be close to 100,000 plus firepower, so at this stage you can definitely send them over there. Another one is to have a kinship peach base. There are multiple locations on the map where these have a chance to spawn every single day. The chance for a kinship peach to spawn in any of these locations is 10% per day, so if you find one, place one base over there and basically just let your pal farm it. After a few in-game days, you're going to notice that he actually got quite a few. So in my case, I went to one of my bases. I only played for like 2 in-game days at this point, and I got 22 kinship peaches, which was a nice supplement over the 100 plus that I already had from some of the other methods. The only other step remaining is to also awaken them. For this, you need the radiant gems specific to whatever element they have. In our case, that would be flame or fire. And we need the extra world tree holy water, which we get very abundantly from farming the ancient artifacts anyway in the world tree map. So you're pretty much covered on that side. You can get hundreds of it in literally just 10 minutes. And that's going to be plenty enough to transform all of that into the awakening crystal you need for all 15 of them. You need 15 awakening crystals. So in that case, it should go rather easily. That means only 150 of that holy water. And if we were to take these guys to the regular version of Bella Noir Libero, of course you don't need to wait up until this stage to take down the regular version of it, but as you can see, ours is already pretty much dominating it. It's absolutely spamming it, and this is already plenty enough if you just want to farm the legendary eggs and then breed Bella Noir until you get the best possible outcome. If you just want her in your party for maybe like the hard team bosses, you don't even need to do most of these processes. Just condensing it and getting closer to like 70, 75 is going to be more than enough with these dupins to take down Bella Noir Libero on the normal difficulty. On the other hand, if we're going against the ultra version of any of these raids, one raid team will not suffice. We'll need at least a second one, possibly even a third one, depending how well you build any of these spells. And yeah, in that case, you're going to want to repeat the process again, but with a different spell depending on what element the second phase changes to. For example, in the case of Bella Noir Libero, she starts as darkness in the first phase, so dragon damage works really great in the first phase over there. In the second phase, she switches to the ice elemental, which is why we created dupins. Yeah, fire element over here counters that very nice, and the ultimates on dupins, the trick show is very strong, deals lots of fire damage, and it's pretty decent at dodging some of her attacks, but not all of them. They can still get hit during the same phase, but it's going to help quite a bit for a fire damage team against the Libero second phase on the ultra high difficulty. That is why in the end game you're going to probably create mixed teams of pals that can actually go in multiple raids. So just to give you an example, I've done something similar but with an Orzerk team previously, and I can use Orzerks, well, both the dragon attack from it, some of them I've grafted on them, just like in the case of Dupin, some of them, like the Meteor Rain, it already has it by default. I can bring Orzerks in the first phase of Bella Noir Liberos, but I can also use it in the first phase of Hartalis to, yeah, get that electric damage going against its water element that it has in the first phase. So that's why grafting those two skills in the beginning was so important. You're going to get so much benefits out of it because you can use the exact same pal for two different types of raids, at least one of the phases for each of the raids. And as you can see over here, this is, by the way, everything on normal difficulty. I haven't changed anything. This is the setup I've been running with. So my party consists of a Chillet, a Cryolinix for, you know, the extra weak point damage, Solan for extra damage, and also a Venom Worm. Since we're going to aim for the headshots anyway, we're kind of getting the bonuses. But really, if you're looking at the party, we are extremely tanky because we want to attract as much of the aggro from the boss so that our team or our raids don't get absolutely blasted. That's why you're going to want to stack Idiosyncratic, Stronghold Strategist, Vanguard, and Motivational Leader. All of these will actually stack from your entire party, so you pretty much get like the full 5x from every single one of them. You are free to add any other elemental or damage dealer pal on top of what I've already shown you. Food buffs before the raid even begins, like the Mamorest carry for the 25% damage increase for the whole raid team, can definitely come in handy. That's going to be a pretty significant difference as well in terms of damage, so you do want them to eat that as well. And in the case of the accessories, I have Warsec Terra belts, the Sylvagis emblem, and Dogen emblem, all for attack up, fel attack up, and a lot of defenses. We really want tons of defenses here. That's because our primary reason of being there is being a tank. We want to absorb as much damage, or at least redirect it towards us. We're not going to do that much damage on the normal difficulty, so maybe even less than what I'm doing right here if you're playing on the multiplayer server. I think that that's a very important thing to say. This is not going to be easy. As you can see, despite having perfect teams, I'm almost like at the end of the timer when I'm finishing off these raids. It's not easy unless you're like bumping up the damage or doing something with the world settings behind the scenes. But at the very least, if you want to complete the ultra versions, this is the way to do it. If you go with the regular versions, then it's going to be much easier, and you don't need to invest quite that much into getting a full rating going. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this video. Thanks so much for watching, and until next time.
みんなと一緒に生活してようやく気づきました。自分の気持ちを正しく表すのは難しいと、楽しいとか戦闘は嫌いではないけど好きじゃないです。戦闘は嫌いではないけど好きじゃないです。ただ普通に戦ってただけ。 まずはこの一投慎重に息吹の高値にかけて次は私の番ね攻撃隊
That's pretty nice. Don't skip raids 1 month ago.
Right now, it's actually insane. I get that there's been a huge influx of people over the last couple of years with all the popularity, but it doesn't mean that all these new fans
A lot of different ways to
diminish as they are. Seems like new
items in this game, but raids are one of the most important ones that the game doesn't really push your way, and it's what's going to allow you to get into some of the mid to late game things that you only get from raids. So in this video, we're going to talk about how raids work and how you can tap into them. My typical fashion of running the knowledge of my videos, let me give you the down and dirty here. So pretty much you're going to offer up a slab. This is the very first one you get access to. There's no way to really know what type this PAL is until you actually do the raid. You can kind of intuit it. Bella Noir, beautiful night. Okay, this is going to be some sort of dark type PAL. So we know that is going to be weak to dragons. And then from there, it's really a matter of making sure that you have got a PAL box filled with dragons enough to deal with whatever that is. Well, I'd say dragons, but Bella Noir specific, but enough PAL to deal with the raid boss that you're fighting. Also, your party composition is going to matter too. I'm using a ton of gob fins because they increase my player attack power by 10% each, and it does stack. Then Chillet, I'm going to ride because it's a dragon type. This works for Bella Noir, but as you progress into different raid targets, just know that you're going to be adapting your PAL box and your party to match that. So if that's all you want to know, please feel free to go ahead and shut the video down. I want to be respectful of your time. That's too long to watch right there. But in order to really be successful with raids, we have to find out how to start them in the first place. So let's get started there. And this is where it all starts, your summoning altar. So you can't even do a raid until level 33, and you have to get the ancient technology to do so. It's pretty cheap to do this. I think it's about 5 or 6 ancient technology points. If you need more ancient technology points, just simply go around and do the bosses. Go discover any of the locations for travel points. All those things are going to be both tech points and ancient tech points, or go through dungeons. Any of that's going to give you plenty of points. But once you do that, you'll have this location in It's huge. You can see that this is pretty big. You don't need to have this thing permanently up. I'd say pretty much only build it when you want to do a raid boss, then just delete it after, because it's just so huge. So you can see here we have a Bella Noir slab. What does that mean? So we are taking these little slab fragments that you found probably from the beginning of the game up until around level 30 or so. This is the very first raid target, and it tells you that this is level 35.
I don't agree, cause.
No,
and then the second question you should pose them is,
like an
so you don't know anything about content creating yet you bought an
thinking.
ticket to the show? Wow! It makes no sense. Anybody comes up to your mouth with a binder.
They're actually quite challenging, which I personally find to be really fun. Maybe they get super trivialized towards the end of the game. I don't know, I haven't done any of the end game raids. And a lot of the videos that I have seen for this, they just kind of show you super jacked pets going into this, and you don't really get a good sense of how to approach this. So this is why I'm trying to break it down as basic as possible. So you get these fragments, and you go to your just normal crafting station center, whatever it is at this point in the game for you. For me, it's my production lines. So you go up to them, and you simply go ahead and craft one. So we're going to come up to this one over here. Still not done with this, huh? Well, we're going to go ahead and cancel it. You go over here, and we'll see. Okay, well, here's the next one. But here's the one that we've got right now. But you go ahead and just simply press start production, and it'll make the slab for you. It takes the time that it needs to take to make, so on and so forth. So once you've done that, you go up to the actual summoning altar and you start the raid. But before we do that, we need to talk about our party makeup. So we're back to this screen. Now this is going to come down to you and your party and what the actual raid target's going to be. I'm showing you a very min-maxed way to do this. Honestly, you do not need to do it this way. I'm showing you this to you because you're going to probably read this way. You can have whatever you want in your party. It doesn't matter. Play the game however the fuck you want. But we're using gob fins because they have, while in party, increase the player's attack by 10%. Vanguard as a passive skill can help there, but I believe you need to have that PAL out to get the benefit from Vanguard. Vanguard being this ability right here. 10% increase to player attack. So this is going to give us 10, 20, 30, 40% additional player attack by simply having these in the party. And we're taking a look at Bella Noir. Remember, Bella Noir is a dark type, meaning dragons are the rock, paper, scissors against the dark type. One thing to keep in mind here, we're building that towards Bella Noir. Bella Noir is the only raid boss that doesn't have a trick up their sleeve, is what I'm going to say. I don't want to spoil things for you. So you're going to go through the future raid bosses and you're going to discover that there is a bit of a gotcha moment in there, and you just seem to be Johnny on the spot when it comes to Johnny on the spot with WW2 or what am I in a foxhole right now? But my point is, you need to know how to pivot quickly, and what that means is you're going to use your PAL box to generate the PALs that are attacking the raid target. So in my current setup right here, I have 19 total PALs that I can have in my base. 20 is going to be the max that I've set up for this server. And that means I'm going to have 20 PALs attacking the boss. By the time you probably do the first one, you're probably going to have, let's just say 12 to 15. That's probably a safe number. And honestly, I'd say 15 is a good number to start with. So I want 15 PALs that act against the primary type of the raid boss that I'm doing. What does that mean? We're talking about a dragon or a dark type. So you want dragon, right? Just like we've got with Chillet, and I'll talk about Chillet in a second. So that means I have got, and just remember, you know, this is 6 across. So I've got 1, 2, 3. This is 18 total dragons right here, plus this for 19. And they're all pretty not great level, I'm not gonna lie to you. And I'm gonna throw this all into the fight. We're playing with exactly what you see. I'm not gonna like try to super jack this up, because we know already by looking at our slab, hey, this is a level 35 Bella Noir. This is probably not gonna go well for me. But you know what? I think in the constraints of not showing you some blown out of proportion party that base rolls the raid, I want you to see what you probably have. You can kind of help streamline this process by leveling up your pets using experience scrolls that we've covered in my breeding video, or you can just kind of keep them in your party and go open up a bunch of eggs. If you open up eggs, it levels up you and your whole party. So let's just say we took all these bottom performing ones and opened up a bunch of eggs, it will level them up. So that's a great way to level them if you need to. The last thing for this is, again, we are trying to focus on as much as we can when it comes to dragon. Chillet is the only PAL that I know of, 1.0 might have changed this, that says changes the player's attack type to dragon and increases attack by 5%. There is a similar one in the Quivern, which says while in a party, increases attack of dragon PALs by 15%, does not stack. So this can be balanced here with Chillet, but the thing here is that it allows you to have your attacks, which are being buffed up by Gobfin, become dragon attacks. So that's the big bonus here. That's why we're using Chillet. We're gonna ride Chillet, and then I'm gonna hold down right click and use my attacks. So we set up our party. We now know how to summon the boss. Let's talk about summoning the boss, and then we're gonna do the boss. All right, let's do this. So the party is all set. Let's jump into our raid boss. The first thing though is determining where we fight. So we're gonna go over to our ritual altar, we're gonna go altar slab, and I'm gonna go ahead and just choose Bella Noir because we've been talking about it this entire video. And we have got two options here. Summon at my base. Don't do this because if you do not have a base configured for a boss fight, it's just gonna rip your whole entire base up. It's gonna kill your pet, your pals, it's gonna distress everything. You don't wanna do that. Or you do a raid area. You'll move to a raid area to summon and battle a powerful boss. There you can call pals and pal box and build using any items you've brought. So you can build here, you can do whatever you want here. What a lot of people do, if they're really trying to get sweaty and min-maxy with it, they just go have one of their additional bases that they've not built up yet just be solely a raid location. They drop the altar and then they just make little summoning, they make like little tiny barricades to just hide behind. But outside of that, they pretty much just send pets, pals, while they have the boss. So that is summoning our boss, and I'm going to choose raid area here. So let's go ahead and press this and jump into the fight. So we're ready to do our actual raid. We have got 5 minutes to prep. When you have it summoned at your own base, you get as much prep time as you want. But we can go ahead here now and just put in all of right click and just pop these all in.
to our PAL base. So we got, all I got is 19. If this doesn't go well, I'm not gonna do so hot. But we'll make do. We'll make do. I think. I hope. We'll find out. So now we don't need to wait the 5 minutes out, right? We can just go ahead and summon this. I'm gonna start off here though by summoning up Chillet. Chillet, would you come over here, please? You're gonna embarrass me in front of the video, please. Thank you, Chillet. And then just, I think we actually ready to summon, press yes. If you don't want any spoilers, stop now, because you'll see the boss, you'll see the fight. It's really cool, and I really encourage you to experience it on your own. But now you can at least say you know how this whole process works, and you can get going, and you don't really need to feel as intimidated by it, whatever the situation is. But I just want to throw a disclaimer up front. You're about to see a raid boss, and then how to complete it. Let's get going here. Let's get started. And there we go. We're off to the races here, right? So, the first time I did this, I was like, this is pretty intense. And my guys are going to town, which is great.
Level 35 is easy. I need to do level 65.
Button on my mouse and just hold down left click with this sword and just keep shooting. So it's going to chunk down her health decently quick. But you can see that I'm already starting to lose pals. Like, I've lost pals already. It's not looking too great for me. What we do here is we're going to pop back off of our ditty and put these back into pals. So now we'll go at least on a refresh. You can see that it takes we're on a 10-minute timer right now, so you won't be able to bring them back in time. But if you kind of get lucky and do it at the very, very beginning, you might be able to pull something out of it. But you can see this is not too easy of a situation. You can run into something in the middle of your exposition. You can build in this location if you want. You see this big circle? You can build there. You just have to bring the materials with you. If you are using some kind of ranged weapon like I am, just make sure you're in range. You'll see that it's not in range because the text will be gray. So just know that. Oh my god. And we're just going to go through this process. So what I'm going to do here is, rather than having you sit through all of this, I'm going to jump ahead to the point that we've defeated her, and this way it kind of helps preserve the fight a little bit. But for the most part, you're just going to keep trying to do damage and kill the raid boss. And you're going to get really unlucky like I just did and lose your Chillet, which is just the amount of damage you can do, but you can still do some damage, whatever. What a great constructed video.
I know, I gotta go catch the Penguin King.
I might even get a little frisky here because I am a little bit higher level. And I did that deliberately to see if I could try to not cheese this, but have like a fallback plan, and I do, and we're gonna get Big Daddy out here. Let him do some damage. But this gives you an idea now how to approach this. Once you beat the boss, we'll get to that point in a bit, but there are gonna be mechanics that are gonna shift. So be aware of that. This is gonna be not just a static fight, and the boss does have a stagger phase. So right now it is staggered. So we're just gonna sit here and just do as much damage as we can and try to ramp that up as much as we can. But again, just know that there is those situations. Anytime something gets down, just go swap it out. If all of your creatures are dead like they are on my screen, whatever, I'm just gonna go swap over here to high level ones and go put new ones in. That guy is such a beast tank. I'm gonna do this. There might not be the right
should have built it over here.
Type, but that's okay. We're gonna sub these out real quick. We're gonna die while doing it clearly. And bring it a little bit forward and just put in more. Like, you need bodies more than anything. That's all that matters. Is that people absorb.
Oh yeah, there's one.
And you can use pals that are in your base.
Do I
It
have
doesn't
space?
matter. It's no big deal. So you can see now we're chunking down some damage pretty heavily. And it's working pretty well. Let's jump forward here. Like I said, there are mechanics, and those mechanics are gonna shift. I'm trying not to spoil them for you, and it's way different when you look at the other more advanced bosses. So here we are. We just completed our boss. Everything is done, and now we can return to the base via the PAL box. But what did we get for that, right? What was the whole point of doing that raid? We got an ancient civilization core, which you're going to need for different items. Now, let me give you an example of one. Without going through the whole list. Here's ability glasses. You're gonna need 5 of these in total. So I need 4 more just to make these glasses. Oh, okay. Great. In the middle of my video, it just kicks me out here. But that is an example of things that you're going to get from doing this. But other things you'll get too are, there we go. We're gonna get
Oh, hey, there's two there.
here. We got an applied medicine production handbook, and we got an egg, a dark egg, no less, that maybe matches the type of the boss we just killed. You cannot use a pal sphere on the boss, so don't waste your time doing it. Basically, the point of this is to try and access any materials that you would get, or in this case, like the Celestial Sigil, summon something from the Terraria crossover. I'm wearing the Terraria helmet. This is the Terraria sword. I'll get schematics by doing the Celestial Sigil. There's a lot of different things you're going to get from a lot of the different raid bosses.
Stones,
and the last tip
I guess I should
is
choose a
that
place with a lot of
sometimes
ore,
you'll
right?
get really lucky, like I did, and have a raid boss, or at least a version of
Actually, no, my raid
be
place.
an egg. One of these, there's a different version of this guy that is a raid boss. But now I have a base understanding.
My first
okay,
place
this
is
a fire
good.
type. When I get these slabs that tell me this makes Blasphemous, it's got a modifier at the end of it. Blasphemous, whatever. I know that I'm at least going to be dealing with fire type. So I at least need to start building into
Put one of these
ice
here.
pals that
They
will
moved my
counter
tree.
this
There
fire
used to be a tree here
type.
instead.
And when I say ice pals, we all know that I actually mean water pals. So we need a water pal to counter that. And then we're going to need, I mean, God, look at these guys. We're going to need
Yeah, I built it
something that
here.
converts my damage to water.
Look at all
and
this
the same
iron.
thing's going to be true when we finally take a look here at Bella Noir Libera. So as you deal with this fight, this is going to be a different one with different types, and you're going to morph your party, morph your pal box to really try to match up with that. So hopefully this gives you a better idea on how to approach raids in this game. And don't be intimidated, just start them early. Go into I went to my first one at 40, that specific one, and I failed. I'm not even going to lie to you, I'm going to sugarcoat it. That's the second time I've tried that raid, and I almost lost. Because I almost just didn't bring high enough levels. So let that, be an active lesson. Make sure that your pals can actually maintain the fight. These guys were, some of the 45 ones were fine, but like 18 Azuro just got completely tanked, right? So having even just high level out-leveling the raid boss target pals helped me more than even the type itself. So kind of let that balance out your decision of what you're bringing with you to this fight. Make sure you have stuff that's going to stack up against your target, and try to leverage all those benefits the best you can. If you've done a bunch of the endgame raids and you want to give some tips to people too, let me know in the comment section below. There's all sorts of different ways to approach these raids. I've got tons of different min-maxing ways to do it. Just do what makes sense for you and the way that you want to play the game. If you enjoyed this video though, please don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, as each one of those things helps me out in a bunch of different ways. No, in big ways. In a big way, it helps me, dude. Also, you can find a link to my Discord below, where you can get up to date on any time I go live, I post a new video, or do content polls to determine the direction of the channel. But as always, guys, thank you so much for watching here today. Have a good one, and take care.
I know, right?
Ladies, gentlemen, and pals of all ages, so many things have changed in Power World 1.0, and something that has been sort of quietly under the radar for most people is the raid system in the game. I'm not talking about the raids like the ones that will assault your base with some small amount of pals or people. I'm talking about raids where you summon a big bad boss pal that you can fight with an entire base worth of your own pals, smashing them at the same time. With the rebalancing of progression across the entirety of Pal World in the 1.0 update, the raid bosses also saw major changes, and considering that there are 5 unique pals that you can only get from defeating raid bosses, I figured it might be useful to people to essentially just do a guide on how to beat all of the normal mode raid fights as relatively early or effortlessly as possible, whichever one is simpler, meaning that I want to find a way to do it with the path of least resistance so that you guys can do it yourselves relatively simply. And it's worth mentioning that for the most part,
part, these raid bosses have gotten significant buffs even in normal mode, and it's no longer quite as fine to just like walk into them with a random group of equal level pals like it once was. Except, we'll talk about each raid boss and how we'll be doing it effectively, and we'll also talk about the rewards because those do of course also matter too. Before any of that though, we should talk about how you actually get into the raids themselves, which is through slabs. There are items called slab fragments that you can start to collect in chests as you progress through the game, especially in dungeons in higher level areas, but these mostly come in bulk reliably from running expeditions at your base, with further level expeditions giving slab fragments for higher level raid bosses. An important note is that you should be running the expeditions with auto select pal to try and get as close to 1000% rewards as you can, as that will just give you a lot more slab fragments per time. Once you have your slab fragments, you will automatically unlock the slab recipe for crafting in any crafting bench, and then from there it's simple. The one exception for this, as far as where you get the slab specifically, is for the Moonlord raid boss. His summoning item you need to get the schematic for first, and the schematic itself and the materials for doing it come from the sealed realm of Terraria, which is a dungeon located here at level 45 on this small island towards the equator. This place is honestly great to go into the dungeon there, even outside of the raid boss, as the Terraria equipment is pretty solid in general, and it's honestly just worth experiencing it if you haven't before, because it's a really unique place within Palworld. The end chest of this dungeon gives a schematic for this boss's summoning item, and then you can craft it with the materials from the dungeon itself quite simply. Next, let's talk world settings quickly, because some of these fights are quite awkward, and if you're someone who is doing this purely because you want to have the pal in your party, and you don't care about like the actual challenge or the raid until you like come back to them later on with properly built teams, as doing that is just so much easier to do in the end game once you reach special cakes and the ancient hatchery and all the fancier implants and all that stuff. The point is, if you just care about the result and not the fairness of the fight, you can adjust things like damage from player or damage from pals to increase the damage that you do to enemies. You can also decrease the damage that your pals take, as well as the same thing for the player as well, and this is just an easy way to make these fights easier than they are intentionally balanced to be. Instead, a more common thing that people do that feels a bit less like cheating is just have the pal limit per base turned up, because this can go all the way up to 50 if you really wanted to, but this is just a really nice quality of life thing for the game in general to have more pals than the default, but raid boss fights count as being in a base, meaning that the limit of pals that you can use in them at the same time is the same as this limit. The more pals you can add, the more easily you can destroy the boss, the faster you can kill it. As well, a lot of these strategies will require capturing specific pals or breeding in specific ways, and one of the easiest ways to sort of bump this with your world settings is through pal appearance rate as a setting. This one is a very interesting setting to me because you can make pals spawn up to 3 times as much, and that's not just the little ones, it also triples up alphas and bosses. So it's not just a thing that makes the game more efficient, it also makes it more challenging. But if you can handle this extra layer of difficulty, it simply speeds up a lot of the processes of capturing good pals and then breeding them together. And that's why you'll see me looking at 3 alphas on occasion in this video, if you're wondering what's up with that. I'm just speeding up the process with this function.
I guess I should do that then.
The actual player setup is going to be about as similar as possible between each boss, because again, I'm trying to do this as the path of least resistance, which means the least changing of things around in between as well. That said, even for the first one at level 35, a very easy way is to use your own party to boost your damage in a raid, is to just grab 4 Gobfin for your inactive party slots. These pals are no longer the greatest source of damage boost in the game for the player, but they still do stack 10% player attack each while in the party, an extra 10% if you can get the Vanguard passive on them too, but that's probably been excessive for this stage. Instead, the amount for the actual partner skill goes up when you condense them and add star rings, and as far as the Gobfins in the setup specifically, in the first boss, I will have 0 condensing done, so 0 stars, same with the second raid boss and the third raid boss. Then it will be 1 star condensed for Blacksmith Ryu and Xenolord, and then fully condensed for Hartalis. For the main active pal, you always want something that makes your damage change to the type that the enemy is weakest to. And to quickly explain which ones I mean, that would be Chillet specifically. For the first few is the only pal who changes your dragon damage to dragon element, and on top of him being able to be found on the lower areas of Ice Mountain, he's also available as an alpha pal somewhere around this area at level 11, if I'm not mistaken. Then there's also Frostallion specifically for a lot of the later ones, which you can actually catch earlier than you might think. This is where it's going to be located on the map itself, up in the Ice Mountains. Here is the alpha location. This is where you find it naturally in the wild at level 60. Level 60 might sound crazy, but honestly, it's quite easy to get this one early by just crafting a buttload of cheaper pal spheres and then launching them at Frostallion with the sphere launcher on repeat until one of them works. It may look very wasteful, but this is actually an extremely effective way to get a legendary pal earlier than expected. The final one that we're going to be using today then is going to be Hell Zephyr Lux, as the electric damage swapping equivalent to these other ones, and you'll see me swap to different ones on screen in the different fights so you know which one is being used, but the simple rule is if the boss is weak to dragon, it'll be Chillin. If it's weak to ice, it'll be Frostallion, and if it's weak to electric, which is just the final boss, it will be the Hell Zephyr Lux. It's also worth mentioning here that there are other ways to boost the power of your pals as far as the ones that you'll be using as part of the actual like raid itself. You can do things like feed them attack boosting food before you put them in the pal box. You can do things like increase their power through pal souls, and I generally won't be using pal souls beyond like maybe small pal souls for the very highest level stuff, but I'm trying to use these as raw as possible to give you the minimum investment requirements to get through the fights. Back to the raid bosses then. First up, going in level order then, we have the Dark type Lass Belenoir. This is a level 35 raid boss, so relatively early on in game progression, and while most of these will need a little bit more investment, this one is actually very farmable early, with something that you can just catch en masse very simply. This is going to be Alphadron right here. You can find him as an alpha at level 30. There are natural spawns of him in this area too, all around level 27 or so. Catch however many of these, your base limit of pals is at the very minimum. But ideally, if you want to really be safe, you'll get some extra Alphadron so you can swap some out if some of them die during the fight, just in case. Next up is get them to around level 35 at a minimum, as level difference is a huge impact on damage in this game. Technically speaking, any over leveling that you do past that will make it even easier. Like level 40 just completely transcends.
What do you mean I can't build it here?
But I'm trying to show you that this strat can work with pals that are on level with her without any issues. And I'm just using weapons and accessories available at that level as well for the footage for the sort of proper testing here. But yeah, Belenoir herself, this first raid boss, is quite a pushover to just element matching her weakness at on-level pals. No real issues there. Her rewards then are the Belenoir Egg. This will reward Belenoir herself as a pal, and she is quite a potent pal, not to mention being quite good as a base pal too, so she's nothing to scoff at, even if you don't really care about her actual design. You also get the Apocalypse skill fruit from her, which you can then apply to pals, and this is a pretty dang good dark skill, especially for level 35 if you're able to get it then. Beyond that, it's just the standard raid boss type rewards. Things like XP scrolls or handbooks for work suitabilities. These drop them like crazy. There's just a lot of good stuff in here, and also they all drop ancient civilization cores, so they're one of the earliest ways to get these consistently if you can kill the earlier raid bosses. Next up then, our second boss is Belenoir Libero at level 45. This is a huge step up in what it expects from you compared to the previous one. If you go at this one with a group of random equal level 45 dragon type pals that you just caught out in the wild, you'll probably get bounced out of there pretty quickly. For the path of least resistance to get through this, at least if you aren't willing to just mess with world settings, the easiest solution that I found for this one was just over-leveling. Especially as the early to mid-game levels come much quicker than the later ones do, and you really don't need to breed perfect pals for this one, at least not quite yet. At level 50, those same Alphadron squad from the previous boss are capable of doing this boss, but it might take a couple of tries. You probably want to get some extra Alphadron too to throw out when some of them die, as they won't have the sustain to make it through Apocalypse casts. Apocalypse being the big purple rings that Belenoir Libero spawns on the floor. So, level 50 is
pal
doable
appearance
for
rate.
these specific pals if you want to be lazy with it, but level 55 is much more comfortable. If you're willing to put in a bit more extra and time for a noticeably easier fight, Astegon is on the Wildlife Sanctuary over to the west as an alpha boss at level 55. If you can catch this on the daily respawn timer, you can get a male and female Astegon alpha. You can then breed those two pals together until you have a pile of Astegon. This isn't quite to the stage of breeding for specific passives and such like what we talked about a little bit, but getting those Astegon to level 50 or 55 will just make this fight way easier, especially because they are usually hovering above the actual vertical range of the Apocalypse attack, which is the main thing that will kill your pals. The awkward part of this fight then is that Belenoir Libero, when at 10% health, will switch to Ice Element and heal itself up a fair bit. It will also gain extra attack, but lose defense. So basically, this becomes a DPS race against the boss. The best trick here would be to have fire pals ready to swap as the olive
This would be easy, right?
are going to be weak to ice, so they might just die. But again, if you just over-level this for stuff that is around 55, they will be able to just make it through if you're pumping out damage as the player as well. The rewards for this one then are the Egg for Belenoir Libero, who is another solid pal as far as actual potency and not just the design. You also get the Dark Wisp skill fruit, which is another high power cooldown, and it's also got some very nice stats.
Oh, there's three.
Nice. You'll also get the Ultra Slab for Belenoir Libero, the advanced version boss. You'll get handbooks, you'll get an XP boosting supplies, and you'll also get ancient civilization cores again like the other raid bosses. now it's time for a little bit of an interlude for this video, because this is when I recommend stopping the more sloppy, lazy ways that we've been pushing through things and just sort of brute forcing it, and instead getting into some proper breeding to create powerful raid boss counter levels.
Easy, right?
To be very clear, that every normal mode raid boss is able to be over-leveled by...
Let me go do the chill it raid boss then.
Is such a massive
No, I don't
amount
need to do
of
the chill it raid boss because I'm already pretty
cases, a
chill it.
random squad of haphazardly thrown together pals that are 10 levels or even more than that above the target will just turn that thing to paste without issue even a raid boss. So the simplest answer from here on out is just overlevel like hell and think about it less. Because otherwise you do need to put in a fair bit of investment to get into proper breeding if you want to do
Take them all out.
equal level. And so for the people who do want to do that specifically, I'm going to start through a pretty specific breeding process here and explain it. And to be clear, this obviously works with overleveling things as well if you want to combine
PC, my PC's doing fine.
every kill on a raid boss from this point out with this specific squad will be done around the same level as that enemy, just to show that they can do it. That said, every remaining raid can be beaten to crap by the exact
Oh, they keep
same
respawning,
To
damn.
be clear about this as well, I'm not going to tell you need to breed the exact perfect 4 passives onto the pals that uses raid counters. I'm going to use the fact that many pals have set passives that they always have when you get them, and then use those to transfer down with much less RNG as well. Always look for the path of least resistance. That said, there are 3 passives that we want and can very easily force ourselves to have. The first 2 come from one source, which is Frostallion. I mentioned earlier that you can easily catch Frostallion.
Watch, they're gonna
by
respawn really
with
soon.
low-level spheres over and over and over, but
No,
another
they
note is
didn't.
that you can
Okay,
make
let's
this
get out of
easier by
here.
applying damage first. If you show up to this legendary at night while it's sleeping and start building campfires underneath it.
Let's
If you build the
see.
fire in the right place, it'll catch the burn status, and then you just destroy and replace the fire over and over, dealing damage over and over, and it won't wake up until it's either daytime or you deal damage personally. So you can then start chucking balls when it's already damaged. That said, as for why Frostallion specifically, Frostallion always comes with the Legend passive, which is extra attack, extra defense, and extra movement speed, but it also always comes with the Ice Emperor passive as well, which is 30% boost to ice damage attacks. We are currently building an Ice Pal, so this is a really good set of 2 passives
I
to
haven't
be able
been
to
there yet.
guaranteed acquire and then pass down onto the Paladin.
Let's see, I got the
for
electric
breeding.
pal.
On top of that, Frostallion will have the active skill Double Blizzard Spike, which is an
Look at that
extremely
dragon.
strong ice attack that can be passed down through breeding. When breeding this Frostallion, you want to deselect all moves except for Double Blizzard Spike like I'm doing here, and this will give you the highest chance of passing down Double Blizzard Spike to our created creature specifically. The next step is that you need a fish. Specifically, you want to go fishing and look for the super glowing fishing spots and collect the super glowing fish. Many of the fish that you get from these super glow places will have the specific passive called Lunker, so it's actually a reliable passive to be able to somewhat forcibly make here in some capacity, even relatively early in the game.
Okay, I need a stronger water type
damage,
too.
bonus ice attack damage, and bonus defense. We won't care for the water
So I'm gonna
part
get
of
that
it,
dragon,
but
and
the
I'm
other
gonna
2
get
parts
that
of those will
water.
stack together wonderfully. The next step is to use a breeding calculator with whatever your Lunker pal is and find out if it's easier to get it down to Tropica, Mamarest, or Turtical Terra, or
East.
down to
You're going
Red Zero
east.
Christ. Then take that path to create one of those 2 pals with the Lunker passive. Ideally, either no extra passives beyond that, or if you can find Serenity as a passive during this breeding process, Serenity is the ideal 4th passive that isn't too hard to have to show up by RNG, as it's just a yellow passive. From here, the combos that you need to know are this. Frostallion plus any of these 3 pals will create Moldron. You want to use this to transfer as many of our desired passives down as possible to Moldron. Moldron and Reptiro Christ will then make
Really? I missed
Moldron
it?
Christ, who is our actual desired
Oh, it's in there.
The passives that we are after from this Moldron Christ then are Legend, Serenity, Lunker, and Ice Emperor. And then you probably want to try and get as many of those pals with those passives as you can up to the maximum base slots that you have. And again, you probably want to breed a few more than that too, just so you can swap them out if any die during a raid fight. One extra note, again, just to repeat myself, this is not the top 4 passives that you would want for a Moldron Christ. Specifically, it is the 4 passives that you can get relatively easily through breeding without too much crazy investment. All this stuff said, then, this entire process of breeding down for good passive, good active skills, good ID, all that stuff gets about 1,000 times easier once you get level 74 and get to the special cakes, and then also when you get to level 76 and unlock the ancient hatchery, let you do all this stuff way faster, and also these two things together give you pretty much guaranteed chances of passing down passive skills and stuff like that, as well as making it much easier to pass down your active skills like double blizzards like that.
Alright, let's see, what other one do I need?
You have to get a mutated egg at some point along the journey with either the immortality or idiosyncratic passive. Those are mutation exclusive passives, but if you can get them and then breed them down onto our ideal Moldron Crisp as a replacement for the Ice Emperor passive, those two passives will make things way tankier and way more likely to survive long term because they affect the ability to regenerate. Whereas without those passives, you basically just have a timer over which these creatures will slowly die unless you kill the raid boss fast enough, or, of course, if you are over-leveled enough that it's no longer dealing meaningful damage to your pals. As for why Moldron Crisp specifically, the stats are great, but also it has two incredible pal-exclusive skills. Ice Spit unlocks at level 50 and applies loads of freeze buildup and damage, as well as leaving a puddle of further freeze buildup on the ground. So this basically will be a part of just locking things into frozen status forever. Ice Laser unlocks at level 70, so this one requires a lot more level investment, but it's just a stronger version of the same concept that applies way more damage and an insane amount of freeze buildup too, again leaving a patch of freeze buildup on the floor too. Beyond that, I should mention that I'm not doing things like upgrading the actual soul levels of pals by shoving souls into them. I'm not condensing into these pals either, and you absolutely could, and it would make them way stronger, but I think that that's a level of investment that a lot of people probably won't want to bother with as much as over-leveling things. And then taking this army of pals to Moonlord as our next boss being level 50, they absolutely trounce him, no problem at all. The main awkwardness of Moonlord is that his actual hitbox spots are the eyes on his head when they are done. Once you've gotten rid of those 3 health bars, it will then become his heart after you disable those 3 defense. A lot of pal attacks struggle to hit these bottom parts, especially because Moonlord will rotate to face your character if you are moving around in an arc. This just makes the pals miss like all hell when that happens, so the main tip here is actually just try and only dodge the attacks vertically by moving up and down. Then your pal should have way higher accuracy, and honestly, most of the attacks in this fight just won't even be a threat to your pals if you're up in the sky flying them, because they'll be targeted at you. This one is very awkward though if you just go into a preparation. Makes it pretty easy. For this one specifically, you can do it somewhere along the way to building the Moldron Crisp army as well. They don't need to have those specific 4 passives that I mentioned to handle this fight. And just to show an example of throwing random over-leveled pals into the mix here they are just walking over the fight. And of course, if you, the player, are over-leveled as well, you aren't taking damage either. So it just becomes completely trivial. This is a very easy way to absolutely destroy some of these raid bosses if you are willing to go up in level instead of just breeding to do things at lower levels. As far as the rewards for this one, first to be to get a special helmet instead of an egg, as there is not a Moonlord pal, but the stats on this are actually pretty decent. You'll also get an advanced Terraria weapon schematic, and you get some of the more standard goodies from raid bosses as well, but he also seems more likely to give you things like specific fruits to raise the individual values of your pals and bump them up, which is quite a nice bonus too. After that, we start to get to properly tougher stuff with Blazimut Ryu, who is a level 55 raid boss. I did this with the Moldron Crisp army once again, more or less on level with him, despite Ryu having some fire attacks. And the main thing is that you just need to try and keep the boss between you and the Moldron Crisp. Because if you are giving decent damage to the boss, it will mostly target your player, and some of his larger attacks are frontal cones that will otherwise beat the Moldrons quite hard if they hit them. Again, I recommend having extra Moldrons. If you want to make it easier, you can overload them with the Moldrons. As long as you have some spare Moldron for any death, this is a really easy one because they just freeze the crap out of them, and even when he switches to lightning element and loses his ice weakness, the damage from the Moldron team is enough to still just melt them down very quickly. This one can also be done by just overleveling with random pals, maybe you go to like 10 levels or so above it, and just throw whatever you have in the box that happens to be at that level into the box. He will still be able to kill with some attacks because they are to scale that same time. Even 10 levels above, things will die. So make sure that you have backup pals around that level to swap out as well, but it's not too hard to do this. For the rewards on this one, you get this egg, which contains Blazimut Ryu himself, with not only a great pal combat, but also a very solid pal support. You get the Beam Slicer Fruit, which is a very strong, good dragon attack for its cooldown timer. Then the standard reward, of course, of an Ultra Slab or Ultra View. You get some speed boost stuff, you get some handbook for words and praise, and you get the Civilization course too. Next up, a pretty big bump up in difficulty then is to move on to Zenlord. This is the level 65 raid boss of Palworld. This one is essentially what Moldron Crisp was made for. Zenlord is weak to ice the entire fight. He's very much freezable, and She is the perfect size and shape to get totally melted by a group of ice lizards firing lasers. For this one, even with a Moldron Chris team, I do recommend getting them to level 70 to make it easier, because you're close enough at that point you might as well get there, as that's the unlock point for the second strong PAL exclusive attack skill, which is Ice Laser, and that one just brutalizes Zenless. If you are level 70 yourself, you can then craft the Moldron Crest saddle, and you should put one Moldron Crest into your actual party as well then, so that it increases your weak point damage while riding Frostallion. On top of that, you probably have enough bonus Moldron from just doing all of the breeding to get the perfect ones that you can probably condense into it and raise the effectiveness even further. The awkward parts of this fight then of Xenolard are that you will spawn in extra enemies a couple of times along the way. I recommend focusing on killing the little guys yourself so the Moldron army can focus on Xenolord himself. If you aren't using Moldron Crest, you can still just out-level this one, but I'd recommend at least doing it with Ice Element pals like Mass Catching and Breeding Frostallion, for example, if nothing else, as that's an easy one to have at least some sort of meaningful passes on and then level them up. This boss then isn't really the most complex one, he's honestly just a real big, hefty stat stick of a creature. The rewards for this one are the egg-containing Xenolord himself as a pal, who is one of the better flying mounts in the game and is now available earlier than Jetragon's saddle, which used to be his main competition for speed back in the day. That is a very worthy reason to try and get this one before getting proper. He may not be the fastest flying mount, but he's one of the most comfortable overall flying mounts. As well, you will also get a Dragon Fruit here for the Dragon Meteor, the Skill Fruit, which is an extremely potent end-game level attack in the standard raid boss style rewards as well will come from this. XP boosting stuff, civilization cores, handbooks, all that lovely stuff. Then we come to our final boss of the day, and arguably also the most complex one, which is Heart Palace. This boss has two main phases. First phase, she is weak to electric damage, and she will form barriers at 50% health, as well as 25% health. These barriers have a health bar, and they can be broken by any damage done to them, but they break much easier to correctly countering the element that the game tells you to use. Which barrier comes up first is going to be random, and it can either be a barrier that wants you to use fire damage against it, or a barrier that wants you to use electric damage against it. For this fight, I recommend riding Hellzephyr Lux yourself so that we have electric damage covered, and also I recommend replacing the Moldron Crest from the previous setup that we're talking about for Xenolord with a Univolt, which is basically the same thing, it's just a boost for the spot damage with electric damage, and because our damage is changing through the Hellzephyr Lux, this is very good for us. As well, that said, we're covering electric damage with this combo, so when that barrier comes up, it's not a problem. The other one can be Fire Barrier, and for the Fire Barrier, I recommend that you either just have a Fire Pal in your party instead of one of the Goblins, and to just swap it out when it's time, or alternatively, you can just see when the shield's happening, go to the Pal box, deposit all your pals back in the box, and walk out of the range of the attack. Then after the attack is off, you can just resummon your pals, and you can do this with any one of the barriers, but I like this method personally for the Fire Barrier, because that's the one that I think is the most powerful counter in our set. Once Heartalis goes down to 0% health for the first time, it will refill its health and enter phase 2, where it is now weak to dark type attacks.
I guess I don't need.
And at around half health, it'll do another one of those barriers, but this one requires dark damage to beat it.
It got knocked out, damn.
Dark attacks at around the right level and swap it to be a part of your party when phase 2 begins, because you know that's going to be the next barrier, so you'll have access when you need it. That said, generally speaking, the army of Moldron Chris, even only at level 70 to 72 across them, can handle this fight just fine. They do so much damage that the timer isn't a question. Even the fact that it isn't weak to ice, it doesn't matter. They're just very powerful. The only thing that I would say is if doing this without over-leveling, really make sure that you have like a full extra set of Moldron Chris, as they will slowly die during this fight if you don't have the healing passes that we talked about before. That said, as Heartalis is level 70, this means that you can, again, just over-level it. You can go all the way up to level 80
What's the other boss I need to do?
And then you can just pop it without as much resistance by any means. It's also very important to note that when you get Heartalis down to 1 health in the second phase, it will initiate a final attack. If you do not avoid the damage from this attack, you will die, and you will lose the raid. What happens then is it charges up what is basically a big arena-wide nuke, and you need to stand behind one of several rocks that it places in the arena. So go stand behind the rock, you survive, then you win. Simple as that. Rewards for this one then are the egg-containing Heartalis itself as a pal, which is another one that is both a strong pal for combat and a good base worker. You will also get the Holy Burst Skill Fruit, which is one of the strongest skills in the entire game, even despite being a neutral type attack, because it can't super effect anything. Then the normal stuff as well, the handbooks, the XP boosters, the civilization cores as well, and that's pretty much it. That just
more
gives us
house
more
bears,
everyone
I
your
forgot.
guide to the normal mode raid fights in Powerworld 1.0, how they've changed, and my recommended strategies for how to get through them easy. The main advice is just overlevel them if you aren't in a rush to get the pals specifically, and if you are, it's still arguably faster to just level up than it is to breed a perfect set of pals before any late game breeding unlocks. Of course, an unmentioned part of this guide, I suppose something that wasn't really said, is that you do want to have like decent accessories, you want to have a decent weapon setup, but obviously each person is going to have different stuff at the different points of progression, and especially stuff like schematics. I don't know what schematics you might have found by pure RNG, so you'll probably be in a stronger position than my personal player is in each of these clips, because despite me being over leveled, I am using the absolute floor of actual like offensive power that I think players will have at that level. That said, if literal raw speed, getting the pals as quickly as possible is what you care about, then just over-leveling it is the answer, because leveling is faster than breeding perfect pals. If you want to have the pals from these raid bosses as early as possible without actually increasing your player level, then breeding for very strong pals by giving them really good passives and stuff like that will generally be the best way. Unless you have control of your world settings and want to just basically turn on easy mode for the raid itself. But these are the things that I think are worth considering based on what your actual goals with the normal mode raids might be. I hope you all enjoyed the video, and hopefully it helps you topple the raids and get some unique pals from it. Like if you liked the video, subscribe to the notification bell for more, and most importantly, ladies and gentlemen, until next time, stay sweet.
Josh, Cotton, and Hollow with the videos, dropping the humor like a hammer on your tippy toes, bringing entertainment on a daily arrangement to take our insanity and turn it into entertainment. Yes, I said entertainment twice, to reiterate that it is not.
Damn, that sucks. Okay, so I guess I should change my settings again.
佐世保のしぐれよ。よく見てなさい。定めが見える。佐世保のしぐれよ。よく見てなさい。見える。時は来たれり。
Cool, confirmed.
負けそう。幸せそうに言っちゃって。
Take off your scouter. These pests are able to raise and lower their power levels, which makes our scouters totally unreliable. Iron.
こんにちは、指揮官さん。勝利に浮かれてはない。
What kind of bases do you like building in Palworld? Everyone's got their style. Some people like a basic layout, some people like buildings, some people layouts. And then there's some people who are very unique.
Damn.
So what's up with the angry mom, baby?
They think I've been replaced with an evil lizard replicant. It's sheer nonsense. It bugs. I died!
Jigglypuff never in a million years imagined that it would happen.
4 years ago, I cracked open a piece just to see if I could grow a tree from its pit. I planted the seed, and then nothing happened. Winter arrived, and I was sure the freezing weather had killed it. But the next spring, something unbelievable happened. A tiny sprout finally pushed through the soil. At first, it...
In this Palworld video, I will do a guide on how to summon, defeat, and even breed immune grade bosses. There's actually 2 if you did not know, and today we'll explain everything you need to know about said new raid bosses. How's it going, guys? My name is DPJ, and if you do enjoy this video, leave a like. It really helps out to make it quite soon and see more. Be sure to subscribe. So with the latest update, there's been an absolute ton of new things added into this game. The main thing for players are the raid bosses. These are now considered the ultimate in-game challenge for players, and let me tell you, there is definitely a major challenge here for players to work towards. I ain't even joking, guys. The harder difficulty versions of these raid bosses are utterly brutal. Now there's a lot to learn about these raid bosses, and today I will explain everything you need to know, from how you summon them, the different ways to do so, the different difficulties there are, the rewards, what you get, and much more. So let's get into it. Now first things first, you need to unlock the summoning altar. These become available at level 33. Now once you've unlocked these guys, you need power to place it down. But people, you need to place this down within the vicinity of your base. Within your base. And yes, you heard that right. And this does come with a few complications, as you're probably wondering, which we'll talk about in a second. Now personally, I just wanted to try this out, and because I have a few bases that are really disposable for me, I didn't really care about them. I weren't bothered about running the risk of my base being destroyed. In fact, I wanted to see if it could happen. And it can. It definitely can. When you summon this raid boss in your base, the boss is an absolute beast, and by the time the fight is over, there's a good chance that your base won't be there anymore. So do keep this in mind when it comes to summoning these bosses. There will be a workaround needed on your behalf. Just keep yourself destroying your base every single time. Now once you have that summon altar and it's placed down, you now need to go out and farm and get these Bellamors fragments. These are an item, a new material that you need to basically craft together to create the Bellamor slabs, which are used to summon these raid bosses. Now how you get these Bellamor slab fragments is you need to farm certain chests. Now you can farm the sanctuary chests. These are the 3 small ones you see around it.
I have like a really weird thing with stuffed portobello mushrooms though, so every time that I eat them, they taste like pool water to me. What? The reason is because I remember I had a bunch of friends, we were like meeting for the first time at Anime Expo, and one of them was a really good a good chef. Yeah. And we were all chilling out by the pool. Good cooking person. Were they also... No, they didn't. Wait. The end of it. Oh my god. Steel rose strapped in a cage of ice.
Oh my god.
Your best friend. Our best friend.
Can I get
use a voice sound like this?
Yes.
Yeah, what?
There's something when like really they were standing. It looks like
Another one! I'm not going outside. Very scary.
Dude, that's insane!
I think it did in my stream when I pulled Sensho and then you pulled something.
Oh yeah, I remember the keys. Yeah, I remember. 2 in a stream! Go for 3! Oh my god, luck totem really be luck totem here. Now the question is, who's gonna get Rower's card? Where is this?
Where? We got 2 signed cards and no Rower. What does that tell you?
Wow.
It is a EN exclusive. True, EN exclusive.
A few moments later.
Especially the Rower ones, because it's like, I found it!
That's a little.
Wow.
Oh my god.
And I found 2 OURs as well.
That's crazy.
They're somewhere in here.
That's wild.
That's wild. It exists.
Real. Yay.
Awesome. Let's play cards.
Are they like drawn by a row?
Alright,
I'm being a little bit careful with this one.
Oh. Oh yeah.
That's safe. Not dog sire.
Oh yes. Oh yeah. Oh, 3! Yay! 3 for 3!
Oh my god, thank you so much for coming, Cozy.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I see something over there.
I do see something sparkly.
Message me tomorrow. Just make sure, like, I'll let you know that I'm alive. Like, just make sure you know that you are alive. What did you mean 4 out of 4? There is no way. Sniffing out all day. You can't keep getting away with it. That was the last boss.
That was a beautiful ending. That was actually the last box. The last. Oh my god.
Oh
I guess we're just missing Ito.
Yeah.
Ito has one.
Can I have a sleeve, please?
Hey, Bibu, you want to go play some pachinko today? Take you to your first pachinko. Hey, so do you want to like, I don't know, do you have any like inkling on what the lottery numbers are gonna be? Can you just give me random 5 random numbers? What are the random
What's like the range of lottery numbers? Ken? Like, is it?
It depends on the lottery.
Depends on the lottery.
Which one is the biggest pool right now?
I don't know.
My
goodness.
I love how it's like it's so shiny. No!
What are 67? 67? 14? 29? 42?
息吹の高値にかけて真の力味わうがいい
There you go! Somebody becomes a millionaire because of you. Oh, that is it.
次は私の番攻撃隊このからにつけ出番ね真の力味わうがいい
That's a regular TV.
息吹の高値にかけて次は私の番
I was wearing this on my finger the whole time.
絡みつけ
Yeah, okay, I'm bringing it to every cartoon now. It might be that.
Oh my goodness. Otsu everywhere.
真の力味わうがいいはじめまして指揮官グリッドレだみんなの役に立つことはあ
Yo, Florges, I'm using one too. Dino. Oh, wait, you fight a Nurse Joy? That's cute. Oh, okay. Well, got him. Let's keep doing it out here. Oh, well, she just... Adina! Adina! Fell right off to her demise. Why would you jump off like that? No! You fool! Oh man, it's moments like that and comment on the rooftop that just make this game just so funny and dumb. Anyway, what's cracking, guys? And welcome to some more Pokemon memes. My feed has been nothing but the new Pokemon game everywhere, and I just have so many memes. I have so many, and I'm gonna share them with you because I'm deeply enjoying this game. So, let's just get straight into it. Oh, Wild's up. Oh, no, not all of them. Oh, heck no. Oh, I'm out. Oh my god. And they just are trying to attack you from the other side, dude. Oh, they mad as heck, man. Oh, they mad. How can you enter that place and not getting absolutely destroyed? There's so many. But then again, I mean, it's a line pride of the male has a bunch of females. It makes sense. Honestly, it's scary. Good addition, though, by the team. Hey, yo? What's Salamence? Salamence? He sees something he likes. Salamence activated. He's still just looking. He's like, yeah, hit me hard. Oh my god. Salamence was happy about what he saw there. That is an alpha masochist Salamence. I don't know what I think about that. I have never seen that before. That's crazy.
Hey, you wanna play a game?
Not really.
It's got enemies.
Okay, sure.
Okay, but it doesn't make it that easy to change your mind. What can I say? I have refined.
Introducing Stellasora, a new top-down action adventure RPG available now on iOS, Android, and PC. Embark on an epic journey full of surprises, full of exciting action and randomized adventures, all while going at your own pace.
Wait, are you telling me this a roguelike?
Indeed! Players will be able to test different skill combos every battle, offering new, unique experiences each time. This ranges from intense duels with the best trekkers to bullet hells and limitless battles.
Wow, that sounds fun, but who are those characters I'm saying there?
Stellasaur is filled with cute and beautiful characters for you to collect and battle with. Awaken from an ancient slumber to knights that wield flip phones to broom-riding witches capturing headlines in this retro fantasy world.
Excellent! But show me more girls.
This game is packed with companionship, whether they be a novice bass player, a clumsy but sincere squire, or Chitose, the new 5-star trekker in Aqua Vanguard. She's a warrior who sees herself as the blade itself, able to summon the flowing currents and shape them into water serpents that crash into her foes. So what are you waiting for? Download Stellasaur using my link below in the description, and make sure to use my redeem code for free rewards in the game as well. Thank you so much, Stellasaur, for sponsoring today's video. Now let's get back to the memes. Hey, yo, just me chilling out of bench with my mega starving. Put my armor. Yo, what's up? Yo, what's good? Let me just. Hey, what's going on? I like the little baby. It's just like, what the heck are they doing, man? That's kind of weird, bro. It is kind of funny how the internet completely turned around from, you know, just making fun of Mega Starving to actually loving it while making fun of it. It's like the Minecraft effect, honestly. It's just, it's got memed so hard it became love. Currently at my job, that helps me pay my bills and my rent when I should be shiny hunting in Legend CA for that shiny Ralt. Oh, a shiny Alvaralt. Ooh. I know the place to get one too, but it would probably take a while. A Mega Gardevoir shiny. It's black. It's so cool. There's so much drip. I'm currently using Florges instead of like a Gardevoir. Actually, Florges is really good, I ain't gonna lie. If only she had a Mega. Someone physically separated Emma's jacket from the model and... Well, that's just disappointing is all I can say. That is just so disappointing. But I'm sure the artwork will take care of what needs to be done here. What if the Z-A trainer had a WhatsApp, all right? Sandal, you should come to Wild Zone 8. Robert, you should go to Wild Zone 8. But Chop, you should go to Wild Zone 8. Hey, yo, stop looking for me, bro. Gibble. Kogarok, yo, pull up the Wild Zone 8. Gibble, bro, don't go to Wild Zone 8, man. This place is terrible, man. This place is terrible, man. Don't go anywhere around here, brother.
This one will be easy.
Gibble wasn't too hard. I found like plenty of Gibbles in Wild Zone 8. It was actually not that terrible at all. But yeah, it's the Krokorok, man. Those guys are got the alpha one out there. Look at oh no, man. I'm pulling up to jump you. So expectation, can I ready to begin the fun? Thanks for the sub. Welcome to my stream, TV versus reality. Saying some nasty words out there. I actually can't believe how toxic she got when you beat her in the game. I literally just did it yesterday on stream. She was screaming profanities, bro. I wasn't expecting that in a Pokemon game, yo. The very gamer rage like you love to see. I just noticed that she has like her Pokemon's like ears. I'm sorry. I was enjoying too. Look at that alpha baby boy out there. Look how big he is. He's a big boy. He's such a big boy. I don't need to catch more alpha Eevees. I already got a ton in Legends ZA or Arceus. I don't need more in ZA. I don't need to do it. I don't need it. Mega Starving Containment Breach. Oh god.
Oh, that's nice.
It's just running through everything. Oh my god. Look at my boy go. Ain't nothing boy gonna stop him. He's on land sea. He's efficient. I'm getting a bit nervous every time I see a cop strolling around. It says, wait, excuse you? Look at a Pokemon being able to speak like that out there. Why does he not like the cops out here? What do you do? Character concept's so good, Game Freak had to do it twice. Is Kanari and Iono going out there, the electric gym trainers? Heck yeah. And the heck do you mean I stole your whole freaking flow, head?
Nice.
Wait for
I love the rivalry.
bye.
Alright, let's do that. Phase 2.
Yeah, they're gonna be the most popular ones by far. I can just see that. I kind of like the fact that they may be like an internet beef. I don't know if Game Freak will ever do that, but maybe. I don't know. Done. Lumoy Meal. like an idiot. What? Okay, that was auto-translated by Brock out there. But anyway, it's just that stinking croissant curry. Oh, God. And he was right. I reject that monstrosity altogether. I do too, man. Oh, that looks so appetizing. I don't know about that croissant curry, bro. I don't know about that one. Oh, Hex Mom's out here. It's like, however, and then, wait, how did you get that screenshot of the second Hex Mom? How is that? What's going on, man? I know I found one in American City, and she gave me first. She said, hey, that's right. I remember you. Everyone knows.
Easy, right?
20 points in every stat. This one for sure. Every stat's not terrible, right? Sure, you're wasting 20 stats in your special or physical attack bumpers. That's right too. Other stats are probably making
Shen dead, Shen else dead.
Alright, so falling off the building, let the road phone catch you, but then your friend catches you at the end. I got committed into a romance. That would actually be kind of cool. But no, you don't catch this every time. Your friend can't catch you every time. I mean, you like, I mean, SpongeBob's little dictator should have been me. God, it's not fair. Man, I don't know, man. Gennaro Emma, it's hard to choose.
Oh, Scott, these dragons.
Zygo doing a taste of the giving to the rock. I don't really want this.
Hey, found me.
I don't know why it gave me the cover or something like this. It's completely unremarkable. It's like, oh, that kind of just looked like a turd when I got it. It was like, what? Let me just see the word, dog. You treasure that turd forever. Okay, I used the one with the glowing butt, man. I'm trying to get a video of it just sweating. I think they're going to PPTV should do that, oh, there it is. I mean, they were so fine. They're still alright.
Did he heal?
I hope you got the shot that you were going for. 10 out of 10 game with the Hex Mob. He's looking at that at you with that smile. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is what I expected Mega Star to be.
Naris is pretty strong.
Oh god. Okay. Wait, I remember the video before what it sounded like.
So I need
No!
ground types too.
Stop!
Ground type would be better.
This doesn't sound like that. No. I remember when Mega Star sounded like his friends or something like that. Or was it Gold Bean? I know one of them was crazy sounding. Mega Star out there.
Thankfully, I have a lot of jet dragons. 2 cores. Nice. Thank you, Linares.
I mean, one got greater assets, but this dude, I'm sorry, honey. Mega Starmie is vibing, just vibing, thriving too. Yo, guys, what do you think of my new fit? It looks nice and help, someone please help. Somebody help me, please. This ain't about you. This is about me, man. It's all good. Don't worry about that. Difference between shy and introverted. Shy? People. Alright, Karen, yep. Versus introvert, dude, people. Sticks to his own business, doesn't care. Sips for internet waifu all day, every day. That's Karen for you, baby. He does what he needs to do. Oh, not Karen. That's oh, I messed up. Oh God, it's Naveen.
Yeah,
Naveen. Oh God, who did this? This is Patrick Star. You gave him the shorts out there. Hey everybody, how's it going? Okay, maybe that's the shiny megastar meme. Maybe. Welcome to Lemoyne City. Are you here for business or pleasure? Oh, it's Snowmona. Come back. She's already in there. Can't wait to get into the ZDA Battle Royale. She would be in there in an instant. I'd be curious if like other members from other games came and you interacted with them in the game. That would be kind of cool. I mean, the best part of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet was the characters, and to see them again with the cool characters in this game would be amazing. And that's gonna do it for this video here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this. Cause I have so many videos. In fact, I have probably way too many of these that I have to split this video up into 2 separate videos. I did not realize I had this many Pokemon memes. So many. So yeah, if you guys enjoyed this video, hit the like button, stay subscribed, and look forward to tomorrow's video.
Guys, I don't know if you know this, but there's a shiny Pokemon. He's right there hiding behind Machiko.
Oh, going for the crystals and it blows up. Yep. Like Gyarados. Because it just floods the house. That's Titanic, I think. What's that Twister? Okay. Oh Lord, and just blowing up the entire hotel, man. Oh man, the earthquake too? Like, just rumbling. What's the magic card? Just hit with the fish. Okay, the hit with the fish is the good one there. Just imagine you just minding your own business that the alpha magic card just comes along and slaps you in the face. Just because it's angry and it's big. That would upset me. That would probably be the one that upset me the most. Anyway, what's cracking, guys? And welcome to some good old Pokemon memes. I ain't gonna waste your time. I have so many Pokemon memes. You don't understand. I have so many. So many. It's urgent. And I need to share them. So hey, hit the like button, subscribe. Let's see what we got. Mega Skarmory has a running animation. Just get your big old toe dance. You gotta hop around. You just gotta hop around with them big old feet. And there's even a sped up version. Just going, look at that boy run. He's going quick as heck. Okay, honestly, with the biggest toenails in the world, I'd imagine it'd be pretty hard to run around.
Hey guys, when you say the Team MZ strategy meeting is for the girls and the guys, can you include me in this as well? The girls and the guys and la super tonne de Jacin. If it is not too much trouble, thanks guys.
Just popping it in the party, doing your own thing, making everything about you. I mean, she was definitely an interesting villain. She kind of leans more on the side of villain than hero. Well, how do I change the form of my Zygarde? Well, that's a dog. It's very I didn't know you could have a Zygarde thing on it. That's actually kind of cool. I mean, you just gotta go to the Furfro trimmer and do maybe a few side quests, and you could probably pop that one out. I got so many Furfros now because side quest forced you to do it. Ah, yes. Why do parkour when we could just get our Pokemon? Just here you go. Just get the colorful screw. Jesus, Ashley, bless you.
How?
Well, that I guess that's just gonna be in the video now. Got Kiro out of hiding there, just wondering what was going on. The security guard Dedenne used Hyper Beam. Wait, what? Freaking Gengar Septic Spade out there. Well, there's a security guard that can guard a building right there. If they had Dedenne out there looking like that, I would be terrified as well. Ah, yes, one is not like the other, as one person actually changed it but made it so it's just a little cat looking at you this side. And then this is the guard shop just looking over as well. Honestly, I like the people that like, they know some people don't change their profile picture, so they make fun of it in the best way they can. And honestly, it's funny. Oh, Canary playing a pocket game with a big buff guy's sister. Oh, I mean, I guess she is cute, but then the reality would be she'd be like, Canary would be the one in trouble, to be honest with you. If you got next to, I think, one of the most popular, hottest streamers out there, and she wanted to play a pocket game without you, I think you guys would be losing your crap too. Clothing in Pokemon Legends, men clothing, well, not really much to choose from, but meanwhile, women's clothing is just being out of this world. Full wardrobe, full everything. Like, yeah, it really is true, man. Yes, I guess the guys could wear the female clothing, but I don't want to. You look like a man. Well, I want to look like a dude. Oh, it's the classic, tripping over and dropping the croissant curry. The croissant curry. No. And Flo's just watching everything like that. Dang, man. Now you have to remake that abomination all over again. I like croissants. I like curry. It probably wouldn't be that bad, honestly. Vaporeon's wave of destruction. Take that, you ground-type sons of guns. I'll delete you one way or another, X-Control. I mean, Vaporeon can just turn into water, liquefy itself. Why wouldn't it just turn into the wave itself? It's kind of terrifying that way. I never even thought about that. Be sure to check every lamppost carefully so you don't scare away a potential shiny. Wait, how did Absol get up there? How did Absol get up in the... I know there's plenty of Absols up on freaking buildings doing... And who knows what they're doing up on the buildings, but I have yet to see one just chilling up on a lamp. This original picture is this kid running away from the Madagascar lion. Why is he so terrified? If it was Wild Zone 17, running away from all them lions too. I mean, I would be the same as a kid. I would not stick around, and that would be the most terrifying thing too. And all you want to do is just try to catch that Skarmory. You have to go through all that. It's really kind of annoying. And now, you may kiss the bride. Gardevoir used Drain Kiss. It's super effective. His life force has been drained. Honestly, I never really thought about it. They have the move Drain Kiss. So does that mean like every time you would, it would just suck away your life force? Like it was like Rouge from the X-Men or something? I mean, I guess that would probably stop a lot of people from like trying to get with them. Not all of them. Definitely not all of them. Oh, Volo and that new girl from the DLC, but they seem to be taking off their hats to reveal their true color. I really hope she's not wearing that beanie just for whatever that thing is. It looks like there's a bunch of carrots on her, like she's in Uma Musume trying to feed the Umas or something. What is that? Oh boy, look at him run. He looks like he's terrified. Oh. Well, I mean, I would be too now. You got that guard chomp coming after you. Run, boy! Oh, run, bro! Just run from it. Don't let the guard chomp get you. I mean, I would be terrified too. I would be looking the same way if I had some nasty looking thing trying to chase me down. And a Lucario. Oh, fam. Don't defeat it. You have to catch it. Meanwhile, everyone just trying to catch all the balls on the floor. Diancie, please. Just get in the ball, Diancie. Just get in the ball. Apparently, a lot of people have been struggling trying to catch Diancie. I didn't have any issue. I threw one ball, didn't go in, then I lowered the health, threw another ball. I was like, oh, well, that was easy. Was it really that bad? Like, how low the catch rate? I genuinely don't know. It was like no issue for me. How to catch an Alpha Eevee. And there it is, looking big as heck. Or you just give it a little head pat and he's all cute now. He's good. Oh, I get my little Alpha Eevee like that. It really wasn't that hard to get an Alpha Eevee. The hardest thing was just getting it to spawn. Like I had to reset a couple of times just to try and get an Alpha Eevee. I couldn't imagine trying to form an Alpha Shiny Eevee. Oh, Lord. Oh, okay. So we're just talking out here and having a little Team MZ meeting, and then the protagonist slams right in. You good, fam? Walks out. Are they okay? they do not seem okay. And then they're just playing Elden Ring. Oh, he's watching Canary. He's got a sip here in the back out there. God dang it, where are you going to be shiny? They're running back and forth out of the door for 4 hours now. They're just trying to shiny hunt outside the hotel. That would be the quickest way to do it, quite frankly. I don't know what Pokemon, maybe something up on the roof. It's hard to shiny hunt in that game. Most of the time, you're just going in and out, resetting, making sure you just go back and forth until eventually you'll lock something in. All right, trying to catch a Punkaboo out there, but it knocks the ball aside, and oh, you seem to have caught her groceries? And you throw another ball at it, it's like, wait, where did my groceries go? And, oh, you caught, oh. Well, I guess it doesn't work on humans. We know that so far, but does it work on anything but humans? That is something I haven't tested. Can you just catch anything but a human in there? Or is it just only Pokemon? This is bringing up a lot of good points. Also, I feel bad for Canary. It's my first day in Kalos, man. The professor is going to off me, man. Oh, the Chikorita got run over by a car. Oh, no. Chikorita. You should have looked both ways. Oh, it's just completely, I like how flat it is, man. I mean, I guess it's made of grass type, so it would be paper at some point if it was completely flat, surely, right? Ah, yes. Let's put on our Mega Stones out here as it's just their wedding. Oh, that's kind of a cute picture, though. There we go. That actually would be cute if they had that. I don't think their Mega Stones were on their fingers, were they? Were they? I don't actually remember. Ah, yes, the locomotive is here. The big brother train. Come get the hug train. It's like, oh no, I don't want to unalive, please. With how many women are inside of his camp, of his dojo, I should say. I bet a lot of them would appreciate that hug, but not her, man. I mean, she knows better. She don't want to unalive. She don't want to become a ghost type herself. The original image of baby cat and then big cat, it don't fit in that little tiny dress no more. With little potato into big potato. It's just extra special defense, is it? Okay, that's all that Sylveon is. Big Sylveon, big boy Sylveon. I mean, unfortunate to say the least. I don't think it's gonna be winning that beauty contest with that dress. Dedenne is Hyper Beam. Okay. Was it just doing? It's just looking at Dedenne? Oh, just flies away there. Pound on. Okay, and he just stares dead at you. Okay, bro, like chill, bro. What's going on? But you still got another one? Wait, got you number 2, man. I gotta make sure I never mess with Alpha Dedenne, bro. That's just kind of something crazy. I mean, most of the time I threw a ball and then just immediately get in there before anything. I mean, Dedenne is not really that hard of a catch. We have now collected all of your balls, totaling 2,000. So the ball limit is actually 2,000. You can throw 2,000 Pokeballs. I can't believe that somebody wanted to test it that badly. I mean, I guess if you really wanted it, sure, but 2,000 is such a ridiculous number. And then you go and throw them all 2,000 on the floor again and he has to pick them all up. I bet he'd be pretty mad. I made a figure of Mega Starmie with beautiful legs, and I mean, it is beautiful. I can't really show the back picture of it, but I mean, it definitely sculpted something of that Starmie. It's quite exquisite, very exquisite. I don't know if I would ever want that. I'm gonna be real. That's gonna be it for a Pokemon memes video out here. Hopefully you guys have some good laughs. If you did, hey, I have more tomorrow. Because I told you, I have so many Pokemon memes. I need to share them. They just pile up so quickly. So I hope you're ready for some more. Make sure to subscribe to the notification bell. I'll see you guys next time. They freaking got him. Wait, what do you mean? I mean, yeah, he got earthquaked out there, but Sturdy saved him there. What's this Psyduck doing out there? Why is my Nikke using... Oh! Psyduck, he was so happy. He was just trying to having a good time. Why did the thing self-destruct? Sturdy self-destruct is just disgusting. What a move. Anyway, what's cracking, guys? It's Eevee Overload 9 billion. And you may be wondering...
Uh-oh, lag.
Where are the Eevees on the couch, Noble? I mean, they haven't gone anywhere, okay? Look at them. I got them all organized now. We got a whole Eevee shelf of these sons of guns. Potatoes there too. He's on the big guy right there, as you can see. I have so many freaking Eevees that I had to organize them. The couch was getting way too full. Ashley was complaining she had nowhere to sit. And now actually Kiro, Minna, they're all using the couch and sleeping there. So I guess it's a win-win. I think that at least deserves a like and subscribing for the Eevee man for organizing the Eevees. Now let's get to the memes. Mega Swampert, the very moment it starts raining. Okay? He's just big. No! What do you got? Swim or something out there? His speed just goes incredibly fast or something out there. All right, man. I wouldn't want anything to do with that guy. All right? He's big, he's bulky, and he looks like he can crush me into a pancake. Betty with a to-do list, burst someone's bubble, stir the pot, toot my own horn, add my 2 cents, skate on thin ice, and fueling to the fire. Just an absolute menace to society. I mean, yeah, he was kind of a douche. I didn't quite like him in Sword and Shield that much. I'm gonna be real with you. I was not very happy with him. But I guess he just really needed a gram on it. Let's put him in the right spot, I guess. Is that just a penny pen? A penny? Okay. And that does a little flapping motion out there. That's kind of silly, but cute at the same time. That is very cute. Pokemon Emerald plot me like. All right, Rayquaza with the selfie. Oh. Alright, Kyogre got him out there, man. Well grown on. I'm sorry, buddy. Rayquaza been like, oh man, do I have to step in again? Oh Lord. 15 years without a shiny. 15 years without another form. Happy birthday, Victini. Congratulations. Wait, Victini doesn't have a shiny? I thought every Pokemon has a shiny. I don't see it on Bulbapedia or something like that, so I don't know if it is legit or not. That's kind of sad. I didn't know I didn't have one. Pokemon going Stockholm, they were running to find a Snorlax. And this was from 2016. Holy, that crowd is incredible. Holy crap, that's insanity. And that really was the time that the world was closest to finding world peace. Everyone was going, even I went outside. I did my own YouTube video. Granted, it was not good. Filming that video was terrible because I had to get like a phone to record me while I'm using my phone. So like I was dual wielding. I looked like the biggest clown idiot ever, but I made friends. Mom, look, I got a Caterpie. Okay, keep it? Ew. Oh, good Lord, no, I hate bugs. Oh. Just properly take care of it then. And like half a year later.
Yes.
Butterfree Chad, good boy. Actually, Mama taking care of it. I know, gaming just like that. The mom that didn't want the bug Pokemon actually loves the bug Pokemon out there. You know, it really is that simple. You spend a little bit of time, you start appreciating the beauty of it. That's why everyone in this comment section should adopt the Eevee, you know. Just spend more time with Eevees. Just enjoy the Eevees. This is not an option. Don't worry. I'm feeding them well as, what's going on with all the Mons out there? Why is all the milk? What are they doing? Oh, dear Lord. Would you drink Hex Mom's milk? I mean, she recently got a huge Hex Mommy HD model update out there. That's not like the smallest little rendering thing ever. You can actually see it now. Yeah, I got some people excited, although I am concerned of what she's going to do. How evil will she be? Necrozma, who's that dummy blocking the screen? Down in front as he throws a rock at the dead. I don't understand. Why is there just gifs upon gifs of just Necrozma throwing rocks at these mice? What do they do? Necrozma just hates the family of mice or something. His daughter is single and strolling down. It's just, I don't understand what's going on. Ah, yes, the new Ditto saying like, hey, I can have multiple heads on my hands too. And then my heads can be hands on the hands on the hands and the heads. Just infinite little, oh dear God. I don't know if I would want that. That's kind of weird. The Ditto just really keep multiplying and multiplying and multiplying like that? I don't know. Well, I mean, if you wanted a truly cursed Ditto thing out here, this is Buzzswole Ditto. Just exceptionally buff. Okay, with the human head and everything out there. I don't know if that's cursed or it's I mean, there's a reason why I made Ditto the main bad guy in my Pokemon D&D series out there. I'm just saying, dude. I put
ちょっとばかし大きい獲物よ。高値をかけて。多すぎよ。これは避けられる？グランドルに許しを。
Oh wait, I didn't hit the sleep button. Fear and... What's fear and?
Why are you being a hater today? You started it!
Oh,
You started it.
No,
I didn't. Yes, you did. I'm jealous out of love. You're jealous
I'm jealous out of love.
You're so weak. You get fucking...
Okay, I have to go do hard mode. Yeah, pretty much. Well, oh, really? Oh, I'm just level 85, so 85.
I'm fine だとなんかまあまあがちょっと半分入ってるみたいな。
あ、まあまあだねって意味なんだ、ファインって。
not so great.
Not so
の方がなん
great.
か優しい感じがする。なんか相手が心配するからこういう言い方だとなんかそれほど心配されない。だけど本当の気持ちは言える。
あーね、あんまり調子良くないけど心配するほどじゃないよみたいな感じか。
なんか great はすごくいいけどなんか not so much はなんかまあ 良くない？もこちゃん、you doing good? Not so great today. 多分なんかカフェとかだったらなんか例えばよく聞きますね。僕店員さんですけど、フワワがお客さんね。How are you today? I'm doing okay. No, not so great. You have to say not so great. I'm not doing so great. Really? That's too bad. それ残念ですね。
残念だねって意味なんだ。
で、そのままどのコーヒー欲しいですかって。
まず挨拶があるんだね、店員さんとの。
なんかこの間もEU のライブロスに行ったんですけど、その時はなんかちょっっと不安でもびっくりしたの。
通信設備、今度はちゃんと整備したのです。迷惑をかけないのです。
買い物したいですって、なんかいろんなものを持ってきた時にすごいいろんな話してて、びっくりした。ずっとお話アメリカってこんな感じだったんだって、そうびっくりしちゃった。だからネリスにいろいろ助けてもらった。
ネリスね。
そうだから僕にとってはちょっと何を言えばいいかわかんないって。日本だとそういうのなかなかないからね。
そうだね、ないね。いらっしゃいませで終わるかな。
そうですね。大丈夫です。指揮官、綾波を信じて。
Grand Theft Auto 6 leaker has set the internet on fire over the last 24 hours, and they are threatening to do more. Welcome back to Inside Games Daily, the only gaming news show brave enough to report that GTA 6 is being held hostage by people who really want video games to come back on disc.
At least that's what they're saying. You know, that is probably the most trendy thing to latch on to. We'll let you decide whether or not that's a really genuine motivation here. But yes, when it comes to GTA leaks, we gotta throw to the one guy on the team that's
play and a little bit more of a cutscene, so there is tons of stuff out there.
Yeah, it's literally everywhere. So we've seen some of the footage, but I think we watched the leaks here. We're not going to post it though. We're also not going to describe it in much detail to avoid spoilers. There's DMCA problems on YouTube. We just don't want to do any of that stuff, so we're not going to do it. Also, if we did post it here, I promise you Rockstar just take it down right away. You could go see it, I guess, but, you know, the spoilers.
Yeah, it's not hard to find. We'll say that. At least not at the time of writing and the time of recording. But yes, this footage was all reportedly released by a group or individual, we don't really know. An entity calling itself Cyber Leak. Like the Onion, you know, not L-E-A-K, but L-E-E-K. They're threatening to leak even more GTA 6 stuff, more clips, and they're doing it as recently as an hour ago.
And you know what they also like doing? Promoting a crypto meme coin. That got plenty of attention online, along with some very justifiable concerns that this could all be part of a crypto scam.
You know what though, guys? CyberLeak, they claim that they have altruistic motives, except that they've literally watermarked all the footage with that meme coin. Over the new footage, there's a message that says no physical discs, then more leaks, L-E-E-K-S.
Nice. Hey, you gotta fund a revolution somehow, Bruce. You don't expect them to overturn the system without a little grease on the wheels? Yeah. And to make matters a little more fun, CyberLeak also taunted Rockstar via an X account, posting earlier today, quote, "You are under a ticking time bomb. Meet our demands or else we will leak the rest of the gameplay."
I also DM'd him on X just to see, but no response. I told them who I was. I can't believe they wouldn't write back a famous journalist, but there you go. They also have a website where they posted a manifesto criticizing Rockstar and other publishers over our all-digital future. They also complained about what they called fake single-player DLC and the removal of single-player content that customers have already paid for. So they don't like all of the stuff that we all hate about monetization in games. They think it sucks. They also said they're like raising money for some untitled project. Maybe that's what the meme coin is for.
Sure. They've taken up literally every gamer cause because they also pointed to The Crew, Ubisoft's racing game that became a major focus of the Stop Killing Games consumer movement after Ubisoft made it unplayable, even for people who had purchased it.
The group's manifesto ends with a warning to other publishers. Quote, if CyberLeak can reach Rockstar, no one is safe.
Yeah, and for its part, the group Stop Killing Games, which is a legit group, very much disavowed the hack and expressed sympathy for Rockstar devs.
Yeah, they wrote in a statement on Reddit that this is illegal. And frankly, we feel for everyone at Rockstar having to go through this ordeal again, especially just over a week before Rockstar's own official extended look premieres. They added that, quote, using illegal means to make a point is unacceptable to us and does nothing to protect our right to keep using what we paid for.
Yeah, Stop Killing Games is in a weird spot now, where they basically just say what they like and don't like, and that's kind of their reason for existing. Very bizarre. I mean, maybe I'm being presumptuous. We'll see where that goes. But yeah, it is unclear, going back to the footage here, it's unclear where this leaked footage came from or even how old it is. The authenticity of the earlier gameplay and map images also haven't been independently confirmed. Some posters on Reset Era claim that this footage is more than a year old.
Yeah, meanwhile, Insider Gaming reported that preview events for GTA 6 are underway. So is that maybe where the footage came from? It's not clear.
Generally speaking, with preview events, especially this early, they're probably not going to let you capture. Usually they'll let you play the game, but they usually won't let you capture. We've done a lot of these things. This early, it's pretty rare. Maybe they do, but that'd be pretty rare.
Yeah, there's another little tidbit that suggests it's not from this round of previews, which also means that it's probably not a current leaker that Rockstar can just boot out, that they maybe found some footage. Yeah, I think Insider Gaming reported, you know, down the chain that there was metadata attached to a lot of these files that indicate that it's from 2023. This is actually a very old build. Still looks pretty good, but yeah, older build, so it may not even be representative of what we're going to see in GTA 6 once it comes out.
And as you might expect, Rockstar's parent company Take-Two has started issuing DMCA notices over the leaks, but so far neither Rockstar nor Take-Two has issued a public statement about the leaks.
There's a potentially bigger problem here than spoiled gameplay. Some are reporting that CyberLeak could spoil GTA 6's story. So if they've got a lot of gameplay, they could start just posting story spoilers. That would be bad for literally everybody.
Yeah, the news account GTA 6 Unlimited posted on X, because of course X, that the leaker, quote, is now claiming to have the ending of the GTA 6 story. They added, quote, Rockstar has to step in before this gets any worse. Gosh, newsflash, the ending has been obtained. What will they do with it?
And sadly for Rockstar, this is not the first time, nor the second time, that GTA 6 has had its secrets escape into the world, because a GTA game releasing without leaks would really just be like Thanksgiving without the turkey.
You're totally right. In 2022, more than 90 videos and images from an early version of the game were leaked online following a major hacking incident. Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick later said the leaks were, quote, really frustrating and upsetting to the team, because they would be.
Yeah, for sure. People seeing the thing you're working on so hard in the least optimal condition in the worst way. You know, it's like watching a Chris Nolan movie on an airplane. I can see why somebody would be disappointed. That wasn't the last leak either. In December 2023, the first GTA 6 trailer leaked on X less than 24 hours before its scheduled premiere. Rockstar responded by just releasing the trailer early on YouTube, which was a really good call.
Rockstar also confirmed in April of this year that company info had been accessed during a third-party data breach, although it said the incident had no impact on the organization or its players.
So all this comes just days before Rockstar is scheduled to give fans another official look at GTA 6. They're going to call it Grand Theft Auto 6 an extended look. That's due to premiere as a timed Netflix exclusive on August 27th. It's just a few days away, where it will remain exclusive for 6 hours on Netflix before being released on other platforms like YouTube and X and things like that.
I just imagine Jeff Keighley as he's getting his makeup done for his Gamescom show. It's like Rocky IV. There's just a Netflix logo in the corner of his mirror that he grabs and crinkles up. He must be malding right now, dude. He lost the 6 hours. Yeah, so GTA 6 is scheduled to launch on PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S. No PC, rest in peace, on November 19th, so we'll all be buying it again a year plus from now, but the only thing I come away from all this is how 2026 this moment is. I think we got to savor it while we're in it. GTA 6, probably the most hyped game of all time. We got a air quotes hacktivist trickling leaks to promote a meme coin while they're piggybacking. I'm gonna use my words here. I'm judging. They're just piggybacking on the most trendy gamer, like the fact that there's even trendy gamer causes is a very kind of modern day internet thing. But the fact they're just slapping those slogans all over their thing, telling people to dump into this meme coin while they're trickling trailers of a game they didn't make and have no, ownership over. Man, well, we're living in the future and it's silly. Boy, is this dumb. And this is not the last time this is gonna happen. I was expecting as we roll up to GTA 6 that everyone's gonna piggyback on this to promote something. If everyone's buzzing about it, we're gonna see politicians. It's gonna get so stupid. Influencers, politicians, publicity stunts, people doing wacky shit in public, just to like get a bit of the fire and the attention that's going to be driven towards this game. So buckle up, folks. It's gonna be a wild ride.
This is also weirdly, I know we try to preach empathy here, and generally speaking, I feel like empathy. Hopefully, people will express empathy for other people in 2026. But speaking for Rockstar, this sucks for them. This sucks for the developers. Don't want to see an old build go out. I'm sure that they've improved on the build. That if this build is from 2023, they've already improved on this several times over. So this sucks for all the people working on the game. There's a lot of people working on this video game, and they're all very excited for you to play this game. The only thing I can say to them, and I think the audience as well, I generally don't even think that an ending leak will take away pre-orders or sales for this game. I really think people are going to buy the shit out of this game regardless. I mean, even if I saw the end to the story, like the magic in GTA 6 is the open world. So I get to run around and make my own adventure in GTA 6 in addition to playing the story. And really, this game is just, it would be so hard to pull sales away from GTA 6. And they're probably adding to the pre-orders. The leaks are probably adding to these pre-orders right now.
Yeah, like Lawrence said, I think they're just one of many barnacles trying to attach themselves to the hull of the GTA 6 ship. And yeah, I think leaks they burn really bright, and they're burning bright today, but it'll dissipate. Everybody will move on. You do feel bad for the people who are having their work leaked and presented in not the ideal light, but hopefully this will kind of go away and they'll give money to their crypto or whatever that shit is. Like, it's all bullshit. Like, everybody's just trying to get attention. Everybody's trying to build up their shitty little brands on the backs of this. It's gonna be fun. And yeah, who cares? Bruce is exactly right. I don't care. You can tell me the whole story. Number one, I would forget it by November. And two, I just want to drive around and blow shit up and get chased by the police and start all over. That's what GTA 6 is. It's minimally, to me at least, about a story.
Yeah, the most damage that can do is some kind of like Snape kills Dumbledore situation where it's just a one-line thing that you can drop into Twitch chats or Discords to troll people. That's unfortunate, but people are gonna do that. People are gonna make shit up and do it anyway, so it's a weird situation. Even if CyberLeak weren't out here leaking stuff, people would be faking leaks just to get the attention that we're giving CyberLeak now. So that's the game, and like I said, it's gonna get wacky. So pay attention or what? No, don't pay attention. Do the opposite of that. Ignore all this crap. Just retreat into your own mind. If you accidentally see anything, just tell yourself that it was made up. It's fake. Who cares? Preserve your own sense of wonder for when GTA 6 finally arrives and we can all play it. One moment that's going to be. And as one phenomenal game is on the verge of being born, we bid goodbye to a legacy of work from another storied worker here. Farewell, sweet prince. Yeah, I put this little blurb in here because legendary games producer Warren Spector announced his retirement from games development on LinkedIn just yesterday. As far as why, I mean, it's probably Thick as Thieves didn't do so well, but apart from that, Spector cites his whole legacy of work. He's already made a ton of very legendary games that include Ultima 7, Deus Ex, Thief the Dark Project, System Shock. Most recently, probably Epic Mickey is the one people might remember, but he cites all that work. I've produced so many legendary games on top of Agent Health. Catching up with him is what he said, and saying, quote, "I'm feeling like I've done what I've set out to do." So thank you very much for your service, Mr. Spector. Enjoy your well-earned retirement. I got to play through Deus Ex again, but yeah, games people are still playing today. Not many people can claim that. So thank you very much.
I actually interviewed him years ago when Epic Mickey was just coming out, and one of the nicest guys I've ever, just like an absolute joy. His enthusiasm and passion just for video games were super contagious. Like, he was just a wonderful guy, and I very much hope he enjoys his retirement.
Oh, that's great to hear. Thank you very much for watching Inside Games today. Your brave game reporters will be here every single step of the way that GTA 6 gets that preview and those trailers and these leaks. We're going to report all about it, but we're not going to spoil it because we want you to actually experience the video game yourself. So thank you very much for watching this video. You didn't watch any of the leaks here, so we appreciate you sticking it all the way to the end. We also have a Patreon that you can support, not a meme coin, but a Patreon that you can throw a couple bucks our way, and we'll continue to report on the GTA 6 phenomenon. All of our content actually is posted on the Patreon for free, and Lawrence posts memes over there. So hopefully Lawrence will find a good cyber hack meme or something like that for today. Shout out to our Patreon backers, Donald Tello, Jacob Croyle, and Jesse Russo. Thank you very much for allowing us to maybe watch those GTA 6 leaks. I might have watched a few seconds of it and I went, I don't want to watch it anymore.
Maybe one thing right at the end here. I did see somebody from Insider Gaming, I think, suggested that influencers and reporters were not reporting on the leaks because they didn't want to damage their relationship with Rockstar, because it's rumored that Rockstar is currently doing previews for GTA 6. We don't know anything about that. We have not been invited by Rockstar to anything. We have no awareness of any previews happening. No one's told us anything. So our unwillingness to show the clips in this video is not due to that, because we're secretly playing GTA 6 in the background. It's because genuinely Rockstar would DMCA our asses to oblivion if we actually did post it. So that's why. But yeah, I've seen that kind of get bounced around. It feels like one of those things. It's a rumor that unless you acknowledge it, you like are agreeing to it by omission.
The ultimate guide to mutations, I'll explain how they work, the real odds, how the resulting species is selected, the best predictable mutation projects, and how to set it up to get tons of extra rolls of mutated eggs that will supercharge your early to mid game. Now if you watch my T11, which on a successful defeat of the tower boss, you will unlock the breeding farm, which is located in the level 19 of your technology tree. From there you construct a breeding farm, put in a male and female pal. Only of course once cake has been fed to the two pals will they start producing eggs. If you were to breed 100 eggs of pretty much any pal, there's quite a good chance you're going to see at least one mutated egg, and you can see the stark difference how they appear within the game. When we go to pick up the huge mutated egg, put it in our egg incubator. In this case, we have 2 Lamball as the parents, which if we look at this nice little infographic I prepared, here we can see what could be one of the possibilities of pals that we could get from this mutated egg. We have 29 possible mutations just for
So recently there's been a trend I came across called the Mount Rushmore trend, which for those of you who are uneducated is based on the Mount Rushmore historical monument in
Oh, that's like in Naruto, right? When they had the faces with the Hokages? Oh my god, I heard about that.
Washington, USA, and it represents the heads of 4 American
I knew that. Oh my gosh, just like in Naruto.
presidents who are arguably the most important presidents in American history. But the trend involves choosing a specific category.
Hold on, that's not Naruto. What the hell?
Or form of media and creating your own Mount Rushmore with the 4 most impactful people involved in that thing you've chosen. Common examples of this trend include the Mount Rushmore of Minecraft content creators,
Where's
the
Dream?
Mount Rushmore of YouTube.
Who is the third one? Like, I get PewDiePie, Markiplier, and Jacksepticeye. Who's the third one? Vanos? I don't know.
YouTubers, there's one for each.
I was like about to...
I guess I should go lock up, you know, and the stream. No. There. Nice.